I don't think anyone's here, but hello if you are. I'm setting up the last couple. Oh, you're listening to the commentary track without even the... Oh. That's unfortunate. Hi everyone, how's it going? I'm going to be playing on a DualSense, because I am not going to be face camming, because I do not look presentable. I still haven't installed the DualSense driver on the Vita. I prioritize doing this stream over that. I'm doing good. I'm doing alright. I was sick earlier today, so I didn't do podcast stuff, so next big thing's not gonna have me on it. They'll have the others though. Where's my TV remote? Oh my god. Gotta adjust because the 16:9 mode on the retro tank still has some black space around it, of course, because you're taking a signal that's not, you know, it's an analog signal for 16:9. Of course, it's gonna have some black boxery going on. Let me pop this down. Should look fine for you guys. I did that adjustment in OBS. There we go. Thank you, D-Mista. Yeah, I'm already feeling better. Just, wait a second. Make sure the system is on before turning on your controller after you have it connected. It doesn't properly pick a player otherwise. Oh, jeez. Alright. My Vita TV is a pain in the ass anyways because I'm using an SSD as the storage method. So we're gonna try doing a pro normal race here, just to simulate how it was on the PS5, and we're gonna see if I flip. Sure, these stats seem okay. Much better, because of course I haven't played.
All right, let's rock.
Yeah, I was gonna say, since I don't have a free USB, there's a really good chance that when I do this shit that
Go for it.
I have to sync via USB, turn off the system, and then, you know. Yeah. So this doesn't feel exactly like it did on the PS5. Maybe I'm going to hit these points where I flipped before and then it'll be closer. But so far it seems more slippery than flippy. Because the way I kept describing it is in the PS5 version, it felt less like I was slipping and more like I was light. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
Kiss my fingers.
I am glad to confirm that this game absolutely did not lock a 60, because that would have been an absolutely insane accomplishment given how it looks. Or at least it doesn't in 480p 16:9. There's a chance in the 4:3 mode where you can't see as much, it would have figured that out. It would have been performance enough to lock that in, but I really doubt it. This feels a little bit sharper to play on here using the DualSense than it did on the PS5. I imagine the PS2 controller's the same. Because on real hardware, there's, as far as I understand it anyways, there's no way we're going to find a controller adapter that feels more responsive than native controllers. Okay, glad to know the cutting to black and then cutting into me being somewhere else is still... Oh. Oh no, this is bad.
Sleep tight, sweetheart.
Oh, you can pair it using Bluetooth? That's cool. Not too many of these mods and things allow that. I mean, at least this Brooks controller adapter allows me to do that. For the DualSense on PS2. Thanks. I thought my point-blank shot was pretty good, too. Yeah, I'm glad that cursed commentary's out. That cursed content's out. I never have to think about that movie again. Like I say in the review, there was no fucking way I was ever going to watch that movie again outside of the context of Cursed Content Club. Because, man, those 3 parts are really good. They make up a total of like 12 minutes of that film. Outside of that, it's various levels of bad to absolute nightmare. You know, right after we finished our final Jacktober stream where we watched some videos with Jason Rubin, we went and checked out that Double Fine video, and that thing was absolutely illuminating. I don't know if Bob talks about it at all on this week's Big Think, but it was crazy illuminating to hear them talk about, yeah, Jak and Daxter were literally designed by committee, talking to every Sony region, having them put their input in, and they genuinely think it would have been better if they didn't do that. Last second gets third place. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, man. That's unfortunate, Duang. Yeah, no, I understand Cobb and Advent. Yeah. So I could just do the single player this and that would be fine. Glad this game has support for LAN. You can do a Jak X LAN party in the year 2021. good. I don't need the cutscene, thank you.
It's been a while since you raced, Jak, so let's take your vehicle out on the track and I'll go over the basics. Hit the gas, Jak.
Is there a way I can skip? Well, that... What's that gonna do?
Here's your first new vehicle, Jak.
Nice.
This one's built for speed.
Yeah, I really miss the PS2 online.
This is a
I liked it when online was free.
This sport's called combat racing for a reason. Everyone on the track will have weapons, and they won't be afraid to use them. You'll be up against some pretty...
MGS3 online was really good, in my opinion. I don't know if that's the majority of what people think. I think it was a really fun time. I liked it a lot more than MGS4's online. It's really weird that you will always pull the same thing if you consistently click R1 at the right time. Oh. Oops. Oh god. This isn't going so hot. You could never get it to install? That's weird. I hated the part where Sony let them have their own online system on top of the PSN. It was one of those moments of, man, PS3 Online isn't great.
How's that? How about presents? Oh.
I'm very excited for the Order 1886 tomorrow. It sounds like Aggro's gonna stop by.
No!
He never got to beat that game before, so who knows, maybe we will tomorrow.
No!
I already feel better at this point.
Oh, yeah.
I was really sick at 9 a.m., you know, Thursday. And so you don't really want to start recording long format audio stuff only a few hours after that, you know?
This one's for you.
Are you Richard McGonigal?
No!
Is that the finish line too? Okay, well at least it wasn't the final lap. It's really something seeing people come out, like Dot, come out and say that they're big fans of Tim and Eric and the movie was just absolutely miserable to them. I'm like, yeah, I've liked Tim and Eric things.
It's a battle of wills out there.
That movie's not it. There's clearly tons of malice in that thing. Yeah, I checked the COVID rates for our area, and it seems like things are getting better. So, that's why I felt safe enough to do some streams, like with Eric and Aggro. Admittedly, Eric doesn't exactly have a public-facing job, so that helps him out.
Lots of smash and bash out
Yeah, this frame rate's rough. Like, this game's clearly 30-ish at most times. It may just be running this many racers on the track might be difficult. I do wonder if I change it off progressive scan if it'll run better. Man, this is insane considering this is supposed to be like the first race in adventure mode. damn it. Could you leave anything for me, sir? Oh, he left some fire for me.
Okay, that hurt.
Move that pile of junk.
Of course, I had one thing to deflect the first missile and nothing to deflect the second.
That was a dominant win.
Yeesh.
A lot.
Working on the platinum for Jak 3 on the PS3 and 4 with 4x3 workaround, and man, it drops frames at sometimes. Yeah, those collections are not perfect, but you know, they're not nightmare to your collections. Blah.
Well, well, look what the lucky winners won.
Yeah, I tried to do that. That time it felt like I didn't get very many reds. There were a few times I was just driving into reds and not picking up because I
This is a death race, Jack.
was distracted.
It's one of the crowd's favorite events. The object
I
of
wish
the
X
challenge
didn't
is
take me to
just-
that menu. I feel like if I'm mashing X, I'm trying to get into a race, not into a tune-up menu.
It's a clean start. Dark Hero coming through.
Did he say Dark Hero coming through?
We got another one.
Yeah, I figured it would be cool to revisit this game a little bit now that I got my actual PS2 copy. Always interesting to see how it performs compared to the PS4 emulation. As you can see, it improves the performance a ton. Like, this ran much better on the PS5 than it did on this PS2 right now. And it did it at like 3 times or 6 times the resolution. Wait, no, it'd be 9 times. Let me figure that out. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be 9 times the resolution because it's 1440p.
Want some more?
So, you know, the emulation's not all bad. Some things are absolutely terrible, though. Oh, man. Now I'm just thinking about PS2 games on the PS5 and how much I would... It feels like I'm less light in the sewer level. I also tried out the ice level separately before the streaming. I didn't feel as light, like I would flip over instantly. So yeah, I think the physics are a little different. I can't fathom a world where the physics would be tied to frame rate, so I don't want to blame that. I assume it's just a rounding error, like you see in lots of emulators of various things. Like, that's part of why Jak Original has that issue where his idle animation will just slide him slowly. Man, that's what this stream should have been. It should have been me buying the Vita collection, installing that DualSense driver, and getting to figure that out.
Hold on, Dax.
Is Dan adventurous enough to install PlayStation TV plugins live? That's a Nightmare Collection. Oh, I know. I am aware. That's kind of what makes it good content for us. You just drop it in a folder and point the config at it. Yeah, the dropping it in a folder thing sounds pretty easy. Vita Platinum Death Stream. I don't know about that. I have no idea. I think it might also be tied to top speed. Well, I did the ice and sewer levels at pro level, which does give you the higher speed and stuff. Admittedly, it wasn't a completely maxed out car.
You know, except for a little rash in the nether regions, I feel fine. Maybe Crew was bluffing about the whole poison thing.
How about a new hood?
This is a...
Go back. Roughest games equal greatest viewership from my experience. We've had people show up for plenty of good games.
It's combat to the death.
I think people would be curious to see just how bad those are, though. Of course, we're not going to hit the viewership we hit throughout the month playing like games the first time through for Jacktober.
This one's for you.
I'm going to ask you to please stop hitting me. You might have needed that health, Dan.
Hit the wall. Ah!
Let's, stop. Oh my god. Oh, I still had 2 bullets in my super machine gun. I'm doing a little rough.
That hurt. I got more where that came from.
Yeah, this frame rate's pretty rough. Twisted Metal Black definitely runs a lot smoother. Admittedly, a much less technically impressive game, so... If I remember correctly, that doesn't support 16:9 or progressive scan. Yeah, I've actually never played that Ridge Racer. And they really should have redesigned how the map works for this mode.
Move over, buddy.
Didn't quite burn through it in time. Yeah, Twisted Metal Black was a lot earlier than this. I think that was 2002. It might have even been 01. Now I'm just thinking I could go get my copy of Twisted Metal Head On and just play that randomly. For no reason other than playing this mode got me in the mood. No one would watch that, though.
My ride's getting peppered.
That was a pre-build of Twisted Metal Black 2 that they released with Head On.
Move over.
Because that was Twisted Metal Head On Extra Twisted Edition, which basically let you play all of the stuff they had built for Twisted Metal Black 2 that they canceled. Oh yeah, no, Twisted Metal Black looked incredible for a 2002 game. No complaints about the visuals there. It is just a less gorgeous game than this.
My ride's getting peppered.
Bad,
And then
bad.
need you to get that off me, thank you. Some parts of the soundtrack leave a lot to be desired. I'm shocked I didn't get credit for either of those. someone off screen doing serious damage compared to me.
Here's a little hero hell.
One moment while I'm stuck in midair. Yeah, I'm not winning this.
It was close.
Oh, I didn't even get silver. That's rough. Yeah, there were Wipeout games on the PS2. I never played them. I didn't check out Wipeout really until the PS P.
Well, look what the lucky winners won.
Wipeout's a really particular and strange racing game. It's definitely hard to get into.
This is a Crash City street track. It's fast and tight here. Watch out for hard turns and dead ends. Use your red eco weapons to lay a few surprises on the track. Keep moving hard and keep the...
I should probably upgrade my...
And you. All right, here we
It has a different timing from the PS5 version because of less input latency. So I'm having to relearn the starting thing again. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Wasn't stupid at all. Hello.
Eat this. No!
I didn't even see that activate. I guess it was just machine gun bullets.
I'm gonna jack you up.
Yeah, I don't think most people realize how heavy and drifty the feel of a Wipeout game is. So when it comes to just wanting to get back into racing games, I worry that that might be a deterrent. But yeah, feel free to check it out. I own multiple different Wipeout games. Weirdly enough, my favorite game that's like Wipeout or F-Zero is that Fast RMX game for the Switch. Really good. I definitely recommend people check that out. I hope someday they port that to something else so we can see it run in insanely high resolution or even double frame rate.
Sorry, but that's the game. No!
Another pile up.
I know I am looking very spooky. Oh yeah, yeah, I heard Ebert reviewed it. Can't remember what he said because I don't much care, but
I love this sport.
Not good. Not good. I got you now. One last finish. Where did you come from? Oh!
I didn't realize Ebert gave Phantom Menace 4 stars. I mean, Phantom Menace suffers from the prequel problems a lot less than the other
Okay, boy. Now
Star
you
Wars
can piss me
prequels,
off.
so sorta understand, but I don't know. Jesus, Dan.
You feeling this?
Stop it.
That was a good one.
Oops. I meant to select that, not drop it. There we go.
Ooh, did that hurt?
Yeah, this game runs surprisingly bad on PS2 original. I deployed that way too early. It didn't help at all. Hey, Dan. What was that about?
Stop it!
Dag, yo.
This is my track.
Let me just shoot those way to the side when you're right in front of me. Holy shit.
Another
I wonder if the PS4 version running on a PS4 instead of the PS5 runs about this bad. I have no idea. There are some really bad PS4 ports of PS2 games. This seems to, at least on the PS5, be an improvement.
This is a freeze rally, Jak. Racing fast isn't the most important thing in this trial.
I mean, it is. Racing fast is definitely still the most important thing, but it's also very important to grab these tokens. I was like, wait a second, wasn't there a problem where if I held left for a bit, the vehicle would keep going left after a while? And then I realized, no, I'm thinking of Jak 3. Jak 3 really had that problem. In this, if you start to lose traction and you're still holding and you let go, you'll still keep sliding because, you know, traction. That's how that works. There is no route where I can get both of those. Okay. Yeah, the more I play this, the more I'm like, yeah, this is a fun time. I genuinely enjoyed this game a lot. I like modes like this where it's less about blowing people up every 4 seconds and more about, like, actually racing. But, you know, the other modes are neat and novel. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this, you guys. I think I'm just barely going to nail this. What do you think? Oh, no. I missed the 10. I'm done for.
One lap finish.
Did anyone in chat see the problem with Monster Madness this year? Monster Madness, for people who don't know, is sometimes annual celebration from Cinemassacre of monster movies and stuff where he does reviews for each of them. And this year he did one for each day like he used to back in the old days. The problem was one of the co-writers on the very first episode that went up just plagiarized their fucking research, which is so upsetting. Because, you know, it's been years since... Oh, there I go. Okay. It's been years since he's done this. I wonder how much KZ is coming through on my mic. It's been years since he's done this because he's so busy all the time and it's so difficult. And it felt horrible. Like, I was pissed. Not at him, right? Because how would he know that someone was going to plagiarize, right? He tried to be responsible and take responsibility for it because he trusted the person who plagiarized. But I'm like, I think it's a little unreasonable to... Like, how would you know? Yeah, when you're doing a review a day for an entire month and you have other content planned to come out at the same time, that's nuts. Of course, you want some help on the research end of it. Because it's still his review, but it's cool to stick in research about the movies, like where it came from, the context it came out in, etc., etc. I saw a bunch of people try to act like James Rolfe should be crucified for it, and I'm like, this really isn't his doing. Also, his AVGN video this month was really good.
Ha, you all lose.
Yeah, he did a review every day of the month. Different monster movies. It was really good.
You won a new trunk.
Yeah, it kind of defeats the point of a co-writer if you have to go in and check everything they wrote to make sure it's not stolen. You know what? We're just going to keep going on this car. I'm not even going to upgrade it. We'll just spend all that money in the second act.
This is a Red Cup Grand Prix qualifying event. Lots on the line here today. Wait for it. Go!
But yeah, the thing was, it wasn't even for like the AVGN episode. It was just for Monster Madness. So I don't even know if he uses a co-writer for AVGN. It wouldn't surprise me terribly if he did, but I'm just saying I don't know. Fuck that up. Now someone's gonna blow me up for sure.
Here's a little present.
There we go.
Bump and grind. Gross rock.
Wow. It just cannot hit someone that's that close. Man, it was a good thing I had that shield on for the lightning. It's so weird to see people still review NES and Genesis games. Really? I mean, one, they have giant catalogs, and two, people still review old movies. And, like, the nature of media is the further back something occurred, the more intrinsically valuable it is than current things released. Because there were enough people that it mattered to that were older, and then that gets passed on to some extent. Also, in games especially, it's like the formation of a completely new medium. And that those generations are so early in it that they can be really informative.
Oh yeah, that had to hurt. One lap finish.
I don't know that I would review old games again. Mighty Number 9 is definitely not an old game. Nope. Brand new. I actually find reviewing the latest thing to be far more farcical in comparison because things change so much so abruptly after launch. How's this? It's fine. It's just the PS2 version of Jak X. I was enjoying Jak X when it was emulated, so it doesn't surprise me that the original's pretty good too. Frame rate's real bad. You can see it's like struggling to get near 30. Okay, I tried to divert that. Plus, there are a lot of younger people who, of course, haven't, like, got into retro gaming later. I mean, we have a lot of viewers who are into retro gaming who weren't around when you know, the Genesis and NES were out. I'm sure you can tell by what we stream, but if I had my way, we would probably just be a retro channel. But the thing is that a lot of the internet has a very narrow definition of what's retro, and that can be very restrictive in a way that's not great. That was pretty good. I've never been able to do that at point blank before, because that lightning is this game's equivalent of the blue shell.
You want some dark, Jak?
It's the last lap? Yep. But I'm still not there. There we go.
My win.
I grew up with the Genesis, but it was in Europe, so it doesn't count. Oh god, that just makes me think about the kids who will be nostalgic for 7th Gen. We're already seeing it. They're out there tweeting stuff. I don't know if any of them have, like, prolific YouTube channels, but I see it on Twitter all the fucking time. There are people who genuinely believe that 7th Gen is the peak of gaming. You remember last week's stream? Here's a safe stream, but shittier. Yeah, to some extent, that is exactly what's going on, but, you know, I didn't know. I thought it might run better on the PS2. I mean, 7th Gen hit right as I hit my adulthood. And, you know, hitting your adulthood could be associated with a lot of revelations and cynicism about stuff, so it was really unfortunate that gaming literally went to shit at the exact same time. It was definitely a... Yeah, there's just a hole there. I should maybe look at the map in the upper left before I drive off a cliff.
Get over.
You know, there may be a lot of problems in Twisted Metal Black when it comes to difficulty and some other things. I thought I was the white arrow, not the blinking red arrow. I don't even know where this artifact is. I guess it was next to the wall over there. Jesus, Dan. Like, the brutal difficulty in Twisted Metal Black is definitely one of the worst parts of that game.
Ha, another one for me.
See, that's the thing. The PS3 was released when I was 18, so there really isn't that drastic of a difference. It's only like 4 years. And even though I was just absolutely fucking next-gen pilled coming in. Oh, that's cool. Just fly way overhead, and then he's going to get it before I even have a chance to look at it. Oh, hey. At some point, assuming you don't just play the latest stuff and that you have a memory of the things that aren't even that old, you start to realize all the games feel like shit. They all run like shit. They all want to do these giant stories and things that aren't gameplay and just waste your fucking time. Like, I was into basically none of the things that came with 7th Gen. The only thing in 7th Gen I truly enjoyed was downloadable games. I was a big fan of that from day one. It's like, holy shit, games that are $10. See, I actually was never the hugest fan of DMC4 or MGS4. MGS4 I was very hyped for, and when I played it, I was very excited. I thought it was pretty good for like a little while. It didn't take long for me to be like, man, that game has a lot of weird problems.
Watch it.
And even in the behind-the-scenes stuff, you hear Kojima say stuff like, I didn't give people enough control. They did exactly as I said, and if I had been in their place and seen the problems that had arisen from doing exactly as I said, I definitely would have changed course. on various things, but now it's too late. I can't delay the game any further.
Point two. Wham, bam, thank you, man.
I'm not sure I ever needed to hear Torn say that.
Woohoo! Yeah,
There we go.
won.
MGS4 was my first PS3 game. That's cool. MGS4, DFC4 are the first games I played in those series. Well, DMC4 is pretty good as the first game you play in that series. I guess. I still think the level design's really, really boring compared to the others. Or at least compared to 1 and 3.
Next time.
When I talk about Devil May Cry, never assume I'm talking about 2.
Here comes another car for the winner. You've won some new wheels. Well, look what the lucky winners won. How about a wonderful little death race through the lovely and scenic
Same,
Marauder
Akiyama.
Forest? It's a great place for big power.
Oh, cool. I got a better vehicle, so I really don't need to upgrade now.
The racers are ready to roll.
I can't imagine, you know, finding out that realization, because I always knew why I wanted a console. I wanted a Saturn because I really like Sonic the Hedgehog, and they kept telling me they were going to make one. I never got a Saturn because the Genesis side of my family was my dad's house, and my dad ducked out during that gen. Hey Saito, 6 months with the Giga Crew. We appreciate it. Thank you for the support. So I never got the Saturn because of that, because my dad ducked out during that exact generation. So, you know, we got PlayStation 1 at my mom's house and N64 at my mom's house eventually. I wanted a PlayStation for Mega Man and a Saturn for Sonic, even though that never came to be. And an N64 because, holy shit, have you seen the thing? It's got this game called Pilot Wings and Mario 64. Those things are amazing. I think the N64 is a really rough console in a lot of ways.
Hold on, Jack.
But I do think it has some of the best games of that generation. But it also has some of the most homogenous games of that generation, if you catch my meaning. Like, how do I put this? Like, look all the rare platformers and stuff like that. They're all very within a specific cookie cutter thing.
Boom, baby.
At the beginning of the generation, though, there was a ton of variety. KZ, excellent fucking rating with 178 people. I know what KZ was playing, but you know what? We'll shout him out anyways. I'm not going to go through the full hoop of asking KZ what he's been playing. KZ won. Well, that's great. I'm glad KZ got his. Oh, Shibuya beat me to it by one line. Thank you, Shibuya. Hi guys, I'm playing Jak X because I bought it on PS2, and I wanted to see how it ran on PS2. It turns out it runs worse than it did on the PS5 back-compat thing. So apparently that version, real good. Yes, KZ has entered the birthday zone, for anyone who did not know. KZ's now secretly 47 years old and hides it very well.
Move over, buddy.
Now I'm just thinking of a Twitch streamer I found earlier whose whole shtick was pretending they were really young, and it made me uncomfortable. They were like, ooh, woo, and I'm like, nope, I'm out, bye. I'm like, oh, I stumbled to the dark part of VTubing. I gotta go. So I hear you won, so I assume that this is the best Mario Party ever made.
You need to understand how they actually thought of what online is.
Yeah.
We have, I paused.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it made one of them pick up, so they disconnected. We're like, let's take down the room. Let's get them back in the room. It takes about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
We go play a board. They're like, here's the 10 slots for saved boards online. We remember these people, so you're just automatically empty save every turn.
Yeah, that shit's incredible.
Also, it ran at 60, and I noticed not a single fucking judder.
That's awesome.
There's some slight input lag. That's the only thing.
I'm very excited.
I cannot believe that they actually nailed it. the only weird thing they compared to the old ones, there's only 2 bonus stars and not.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's a skill-based game.
Yeah. The thing that Mario Party has been the whole time.
Yeah.
So as you can see, this runs worse than it did on the PS5.
It also looks worse.
Oh, hell yeah, it does. It's like a 1/9 the resolution.
Yep.
But it's cool.
But I'm loving out here.
Oh, no.
Because that fan's at 93.
Yeah.
45 minutes of that.
You know, someday you got to take Bob up on his idea and just put some dry ice.
Ice all over the room.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, that seems like a real winning strategy. There are...
I leveled up 21 times for winning.
Oh, shit.
Because they're like, you played online and you won, so you got like 2 doubles.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out whether I was going to sneak over to Walmart tomorrow, see if they have the bizarro Nintendo discount they seem to keep having.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll let KZ do his stream, ask him about it, make sure it works. I'm glad.
Absolutely no downside on this. And what's funny is like,
I'm getting rocked here.
if you want to heat up with me, online's like, you do like 1 or 2. It's online.
Oh, shit.
Mario Kart.
Now, that is something I considered some games do, but I literally ruled that out because it was Nintendo.
When I launched the game, they're like, what would you like to start with before I hit the title screen? I selected it. The title screen popped and it works me to the online menu.
Wow. Oh, this is great.
And it's like, it has passwords, and it's not like ARMS where it displays the password on the screen.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, this is very funny. This is the least Nintendo Online I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah, this somehow has better online than any Nintendo game that's currently out.
That's awesome.
Party game.
Well, at least we have a bar now, and
Yes, the bar is a Mario Party game.
I hope now we can point at that and point at other games that come up a little short and go, see, Nintendo can do it.
Yes, they certainly can do it.
This isn't some ancient alien technology.
I'm very excited to go into the settings and like switch most of the tracks to like N64.
One last
Which
finish.
I also think.
Oh, yeah. Also, my theories seem to pan out. In the sewer and ice levels, the car doesn't seem to flip when you hit tiny pebbles. Yeah, so that's...
The emulation really ruined your life a little bit.
Yeah. But, you know, I can't be 100% sure until I make it all the way to the 4th clear.
Oh yeah, you'll get there.
Tonight, yeah. No, I'm just going to jump in this hole.
Like George, like, did my fit make it into top four? Actually, I really can't wait for Dan to read it. I'm like, joke's on you, motherfucker, it's me.
No.
We didn't get the joke at all. It's like, this is an inside joke for me and one friend. I'm like,
Jordan's an evil pod lord.
yeah, he's two-faced. And Paul Penis.
Yes, I'm aware of his past doings.
Yep. If you ever need a copy of Starhawk, you can find it for $10 new.
I'm thinking about it. I saw Common Evan talking about that. I was like, yeah, no. That game has a single player and a 3-player co-op. I don't know if the 3-player co-op works via LAN, which obviously would be necessary because there are no way the fucking servers for Starhawk are still up.
Yeah. Predictions are quite good. I've been reminded. Every time a duel happens, it's like, all right.
Nice takeout.
It's good shit.
Yeah.
Very excited for tomorrow. 2 great streams going on. We got your Mario Party blowout. We got the Order 1886.
Yeah, the online was like the last barrier of like, okay, this might like run real bad.
Hmm.
And it's like one person was on Wi-Fi and I didn't notice any dips at all.
That's good.
Yeah, because some people
Yeah. Now, you are all very honorable and did not use the palm of your hands, right?
Well, also was 1 versus 3. 1 almost immediately, and all I heard was, ow, ow, ow. Like, did you hear it? Like, It hurts. I'm like, this is no problem. This is a Pro Controller. Sure.
Yeah, no, it's not like that sharp ass plastic in the N64.
Yeah, we were talking about that on Big Thing today. Those maniacs
That's good.
put these games back in.
That's smart. I would have missed those games if they didn't put them back in.
Yeah, we got the tug of war one.
Welcome back to the...
No.
Welcome back to yet another Phil Lamar video game.
Phil Lamar's IMDb just looks like the list of Jak games at this point.
I'm just gonna laugh when I fucking like watch the Justice League or something.
This
Fucking
is
Green
a-
Lantern.
Yeah, he's Green Lantern in that. He's a great Green
He's
Lantern.
doing a young voice in Static Shock.
Oh, I haven't.
And
Yeah,
on the
like in the Static Shock cartoon, he kind of goes falsetto to sound like a
Go
teenager.
for it.
Wait, he's not Static Shock himself, though.
Yes.
No.
Yeah,
No.
yeah,
What?
yeah,
No.
yeah,
No.
yeah,
N-
yeah,
I watched a lot of Static Shock, KZ. I'm not willing to deal with this.
yeah. And see, Jack can confirm.
Oh, that's fucked up.
He is Phil Lamar just doing like a younger voice for that.
No.
I know, it's crazy.
That's fucking me up.
It meant that he could do his rougher voice in those Batman Beyond themed Justice League episodes that have Static.
I don't know how I don't know how I haven't bought the PS2 copies of Ratchet and Clank 3 yet, because those online servers are up, and I think that would be really interesting to do online for.
Just seeing, like, who you try to set up some sort of string where people like bust out your PS2
Yeah.
and your lands.
Let's go. Luckily, the Slims got that Ethernet built straight in.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah.
The one benefit of a Slim almost.
That and it's less prone to die.
Yeah.
Luckily, the compatibility issue isn't that many games, but there are games where there are problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone who ended up with a mid-generation PS2, it was scaring me enough by the time the Slims came out that I traded it in and bought a Slim. Oh.
I'm glad you recovered.
Yeah. Yeah.
You were really bad off.
Yeah, no, it's fucked up. I told them, like... I haven't told them what the deal was, but I told them I was fucking sick as shit.
Yeah, I just told my dad, like, yeah, he was sick. I read the pot forces.
I had to read words. Yeah. Luckily, by tomorrow, I should be in decent, like, stream condition. I feel like I'm gonna start this sometimes.
Got some fun back. We'll talk about Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, that's good.
Talked about Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, okay. I thought you said I thought you were trying to say he also played. Then I was like, what?
No.
Okay,
I feel like
that's
you
cool.
might be interested in that, 'cause that game's good.
Yeah, that's what like all the reviews came back and said.
Yeah, I would say it's like a one-tier quality below Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where it's like, oh, this is really good, and it's like what you would expect the bar should be for a Marvel game now. Where it like tries to approach Spider-Man in terms of polish.
Oh no, I critically fucked up and did not take 2 different routes in order to get unique time stoppers.
How's it compared to the PS5 version so far?
PS5 version's better, but from my experience playing the later levels, the car flips a lot easier on the PS5 version. Damn it. Oh, there goes a silver. Fuck.
I do remember when Shaq showed up in Static Shock. It was a Static Shack.
Oh yeah. That's unfortunate.
I remember the episode where Rubber Band Man reveals he has dyslexia and they let him try to disarm a bomb.
What? What?
Yeah, that happens, and fucking Richie's like, why are you having problems pressing 2 buttons? And they show everything floating around.
The Marauder area is a real neck breaker. Lots of terrain shifts and challenging turn approaches. Look for a
Yeah, I
clean
forgot
line
this
through
was
the
just
rolling
Crash
tundra.
FM all the time with this game.
It's very Crash FM.
Yep.
Oh, apparently Jason Rubin was saying, I think this may have been in the Tim Schafer video or something else, that they were originally just making, as he described it, a kart racer with a bunch of blocky characters that had no real personality, just box men. And then they went, hey, Sony, it would be really great if you could get Crash for us. We would really like for you to put Crash characters in this. And then that's how Crash Team Racing went. They just barely got the rights from Universal.
Thank God that's like one of the most well-loved kart racers of all time.
I know. I imagine that thing would have just floated under like everyone's radar if they didn't get that done. That whole game's made in 8 months.
Yeah. This is crazy. Things people pushed out in the 90s.
Yeah.
Like fucking Mega Man 7.
Yep. Admittedly.
Like I can tell you made Block Wily Machine shoot that quickly.
Yeah. Admittedly, with Mega Man 7, they had a whole game they didn't like that they got to turn into a game that they liked.
Yeah, that's Capcom.
It's like if Mega Man X3 got a second pass.
I kind of like it if they get a second pass.
Yeah, it'd be nice if someone balanced that.
Yeah, maybe balance that.
And that'd be cool.
We can't all be like no.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, we can't all be boxing. Hey, genetic freak. Just knock that shit out a couple times a month.
Yeah. No. She's very well trained at it.
Yeah.
Right up the pipe.
I keep wanting to use L2 to brake. Because most of the time when you're racing in this, you are boosting. So you get used to the idea of go is R2 plus X? Question mark?
Yeah, that's not true. I'm waiting for the cat.
Sorry, but
Mhm.
Never showed up.
That's good. Just yeah, you were basically the canary.
I'm like, there's gotta be something they do that I dislike.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what are the names of both Mario Party games on the Switch?
Super Mario Party is the first.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Mario Party Superstars.
Okay. I'm gonna struggle to remember the difference every time. Yeah, Super Mario Party had a real like, awesome Mario Party, you remember that? And then we set it up and it's like, what? How did they do this wrong? What?
And that's the one that's like a step in the right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With its years after launch online patch. Damn.
You can tell they really like got me online in the fight for this one.
you're the man, Dax.
It's like you start an online version. Here's the game's main menu. You're all like connected.
Yeah. Thank you, J-Rack. I'm probably wrapping the stream in a bit because I don't want to install plugin for my Vita TV Live.
Another ring. Won by the
Like, hold
rookie.
on, we need to figure
Show
this
him
shit
what
out
he's
right
won,
now.
Pecker.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the fact that you can have so many save slots.
This is one of the crowd's favorite events. This is all about
Yeah, he was telling me about that also. That's an amazing feature. I'd never expect that from a Nintendo game.
It's a clean start. I guess is the turn limit is 30 forever. You cannot beat Dan Riker,
That's a shame.
and you cannot do 50.
Everyone aspires to be brave like Dan Reichert.
I do. Except for that thing with that espresso shit he did to give him diabetes.
Yeah.
Where he like had the entire thing. He had like 24 servings.
Yeah, espresso's not supposed to be a cupful.
Yeah. He did like all this. Yeah.
Yeah, the battle modes in this where you're just killing each other in a park made me think about Twist Metal Black, and I was like, I should play that. Why haven't I streamed that? Oh yeah, the difficulty's insane and they didn't tune it right. Even Jaffe's just like, I have no idea why we did that. I'm like, yeah, of course you don't. I've played it.
Game soundtrack exists is really good. Yeah, they got one of the leads from Perfect Circle and other bands.
Yeah, they got
This
people.
soundtrack.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, there's only like one song in the soundtrack that I'm kind of like, But yeah, no, overall, pretty solid soundtrack.
Yeah. Good night, Jordan.
Take it easy.
One more.
Yeah, I'm not doing this. It ain't happening.
People had a stroke when I hit the ad turns because they run to like 25 turns. I'm like, no, that adds 5 to our 20 game. Please calm down.
Man, that would be an insane feature.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, it just pops up on screen, I'm not owned, whenever you add 25 turns. It's like, that's a whole nother match.
I like this combo in the chat. Award-winning game designer David Jaffe, followed by the one who seems to lack any ability to know when to stop talking. Trick on the podcast.
Yeah.
Want some more?
Ninja Gaiden, I think that's still good.
On the Vita or PS3? Because in general, Ninja Gaiden Sigma's good. Ninja Gaiden Black's a little better, so if you have an Xbox One X or a Series console,
Yeah.
then
Like, I
go
wanna
with
try
that.
out without getting that stuff on the Xbox.
Okay.
I guess because they don't have one of the current ones of the like,
Yeah, Sigma's pretty good. The only problem is it adds a little bit of content that isn't the best. But it's not worse. It looks great. Dirt Stadium.
This is an important challenge, Jack. Father always loved this one. Collectors may...
In Black, don't you have to punch in cheat code S button combinations to use mine? Yeah, and Twisted Metal in general, you have to do that to use your special moves, because it's kind of like a fighting game. It's the way they always talked about it internally and stuff. The idea was you would have normal pickups like you do in this, and then you would get, like, you have a special bar, and you can use that to do any number of moves, like a temporary shield, or... Yeah, my bullets aren't going to reach him from this distance. Temporary shields, I believe invisibility, snowball like Sub-Zero.
You want a little of this?
Yeah, personally, I like Sigma a lot. I just know it's the prevailing opinion that it's not as good, which is understandable. The stuff they had wasn't exactly the best. Maybe part of why I didn't beat that game, maybe, but it is a really nice graphical polish. One moment while I try to remember which of these many arrows I am. Yeah, the invincibility cheat is really easy to enter. So if you know how to enter it, then you can piss off all your friends and just smell black. To be frank, I wouldn't be surprised if we stream more of the Ninja Gaiden games eventually. It was kind of surprising that we haven't so far. Can I ask you to get close enough so I can shoot you? Ninja Gaiden December. Eh? You are stuck as Jak for the whole adventure mode, which I understand why they did, but I feel like you have so many characters, it would have been nice to be able to choose. Because now there's all these voice lines and stuff I'm not going to see. Or hear, rather. Guys, I think I may have this in the bag. Maybe, just maybe, I can put this controller down. It might be. People were mentioning earlier it literally could be a problem with having absolute top speed in this game. Just true, it could just be that.
You feeling this?
Yeah, now that I'm talking about how much black isn't balanced, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Twisted Metal Head On really was the best one. I was totally right. Because I said that a lot in my early adulthood, and then I started to question it. It's like, is it though? It's like, yeah, no, it totally is. Because while Twisted Metal 2 is really cool, and Twisted Metal Black's like really neat and visually stunning in a way that Head On totally isn't. Like, no. Yeah, Head On was a PSP game first. I'm gonna check real quick, see if I still have my copy of Twisted Metal Head On for PS2. Deadly Adrenaline won't let me play it. See if I can save.
And he's won another shiny vehicle. Show him what he's won, Pecker.
Options. Sounds like there's a way to save. Do I save mid-race? That one makes sense. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, guys, I think since I told it that I didn't want to save in the first place, it's now incapable of saving. That sucks. Anyways, I'm back. Maybe it's on a profile. Okay. That also has... Wow, it wants a whole fucking meg! You want an eighth of my memory card? Well, guys, we sure aren't saving this. That shit ain't happening. That's unfortunate. An eighth of my fucking memory card. Jesus Christ. That's nuts.
We have like 5 memory cards. The thing is, we stream so much. They're all pretty full. That's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm fine. I'm way out for Now, I'm totally gonna play Twisted Metal head on now. Because now I'm in the mood. Looks like Twisted Metal is not on the list of games with alternative video modes. Yeah, this needs 88. So the memory card we have it doesn't even have 88 kills. Double check my list, see if anywhere else has Twisted Metal head on some sort of list. Yeah, it's 480i, 4x3. This is part of why I wish the PSP version worked correctly. I know, isn't that strange? Isn't that bizarre? Thank you, B-Celty, for another month's subscription. We appreciate it a bunch. Okay, I'm gonna change video modes. No one freak out. And try to get this displaying gameplay at all, and then I can crop.
feel like there was a different song here. I feel like, yeah, the PSP original had a song here. You guys are making me want to play a Sweet Tooth. Yeah, somehow I gotta get this to look correct. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that did it. Cool. Go me. Yeah, we're doing the Order 1886 tomorrow. Yeah, it doesn't have any music. This title screen theme is completely wrong. There must have been some licensing thing. Yeah, she's dead, so what? Very weird to me that characters don't tend to have specific cars. They just swap around who drives what. What are you talking about? In this one, they have characters tied to cars. Roadkill has always been driven by Marcus Kane. It's the PS3 one where they stopped doing that. It really pissed people off. Yeah, the Twisted Metal on PS3 is just called Twisted Metal. Have a good one, Common Advent. Yeah, I'm kind of torn on who to play. Okay, I'll play a scary clown man. Yeah, everybody kept saying he was making a Twisted Metal game, and then he kept lying about it because he didn't want to spoil the surprise for that E3.
Welcome back to Twisted Metal. I am Calypso. The entire planet is
Weird redesign for Calypso. Not in love with this. I like the Calypso 2 more. But he's fine.
Let the games begin.
Is that what they call a skullet? What's that, Delson? Yeah, fidelity-wise, you can tell this is, like, nowhere up there. Like, it's not up there with, How do I drive backwards in this version? Oh, wow, I can use the sticks? Holy shit, I didn't expect that because, you know, this is a PSP game. Wow, they really changed his special in this, too. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, people have found the less deep and dark, edgy atmosphere of this compared to Black as an off-putting thing, but it never bothered me. Because the story is still what it's always been. I accidentally did a special move there. Yeah, see, in Twisted Metal Black when, oh man, I'm near death and I don't know where the health pickups are in this area. Oh, hey. Nice. Playing at this level in Black would have seen me killed already. There we go. Up, down, up is how I do my ice ball. I wouldn't expect this music for Twisted Metal. That environment's the only one with music exactly like that. I feel like the different areas give you health bay. What a weird thing to call it. Yeah, I think the different areas give you very different music. I actually like the original title screen theme for this game. Like, immensely. It's my favorite song in the game. It's nuts that they didn't pay the licensing necessary to get it. That may be part of why I dislike the PS2 port, that and it being 480i. That song sounded like Linkin Park at home. Oh, like RAM upgrade, as in, like, I rammed them and they take more damage. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Hello. Yeah, this difficulty's insanely low. Were they just afraid of how much Twisted Metal Black deterred people with its difficulty, or what? I'm not even sure if this is authentic to the PSP original. Yeah, if you saw Twisted Metal Black and then saw this, you would totally understand being like, man, what a visual downgrade. Because obviously this is like a PSP launch title. At the time, it was absolutely insane seeing a completely 3D world like this. Seeing as how we just came from slightly worse than Super NES graphics on the Game Boy Advance. But that's my thing. I don't even know if the PSP original was this easy. I do not remember it being this cake. It's funny that how much they redesigned the controls around. This is the PS2 controller, just use the Twisted Metal Black controls. I have no idea. I keep accidentally laying mines, which I think is left, right, down. Because, yeah, that remote bomb is like one of the best things you can do damage-wise. And before anyone else says it, yeah, this song is basically the Crystal Method at home. Yeah, we're going to Paris. See, an improvement Twisted Metal Black has over most Twisted Metal games is that it gives you a cutscene at the beginning, middle, and end. This game only gives it to you at the end, seemingly. Which is rough. Because those stories are kind of like the neatest part and helps embolden why you would play as a character. It helps reinforce, like, and reward you for choosing them. Incentivizes you to just cheat to play as a character you're blatantly not good at. That's way too skill-based, like Mr. Grimm. Because Mr. Grimm's cool as hell. He's just Ghost Rider, but he has shit for health and does a ton of damage. Yeah, there he is. Hell, his health may be more balanced in this one. He took a few homing missiles just fine. Yeah, no, there are no Sly games that support 16:9 or 480p. I was shocked. They're the only of the big three from Sony that at no point supports any of it. I don't know why I'm just trying to kill them. I should be trying to do the fun stuff in this level. Ah, dang it, he just barely got away. Let's see if this still works. Yeah, sounds like it's working. Yeah, it's working. I did not realize I had the swarm missiles selected. That's why I shot out only one. No! No! Oh god, I really needed that. So there goes one of my lives. Rammed for 1 point of damage. That was a hell of a hitch. You know, it clearly hitched because it was changing songs. That's weird. There we go. I have a pretty good sized jump now. Mini boss? Yep. is there literally no music here? Was this originally the title theme? And since they didn't license it, they didn't put anything else in its place? Are you insane? Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Damn it. That's insane. I know this was a budget port they made to the PS2 like 2 or 3 years after the PSP version came out, but Jesus Christ. That's so not cool. That song was like one of the that was the best song in this game by a mile. God. Now I'm even more upset that it doesn't work on Adrenaline. You could tell that title theme was a much more professionally produced song. You know, usually in Twisted Metal games, you get really crazy big vehicles with, like, super powered, like, absolutely nuts abilities. And this is just a fucking RV with a billion rednecks. Or hillbillies, as they're saying. Shoot their guns out of it. He's torching me. Wonder if I can tempt him into... Yeah, I got him to run into it. Yeah, it seems absolutely insane that they didn't code a song into this. Okay. Clearly, I'm going to have to freeze you if I intend to get anywhere with your ass. I need to find health. He's on my ass. I don't have anything that goes backwards. I remembered the input I could shoot things backwards, but that ain't happening. Oh, there we go. Well, now he's nowhere near me. God. Just drifted just far enough. This is not working out great.
Low health. Health is low.
I feel like they just didn't give a shit. Absolutely no shits were given at that point.
Health is low.
Now I'm out of special bar, so I can't freeze them. That will come back very slowly. God.
Low health.
This battle kind of sucks.
Health is low.
Oh, my special's a charge? Oh, shit. A lot stronger than I thought it was. Oh, Jesus. That's fair. An RV full of rednecks would win Twisted Metal. That's a pretty fair assessment. Yeah, that's really rough considering that was the last Twisted... This was the last Twisted Metal game for a really long time. Now, why can't I do the super form of my special? Why was it that I could do it then, and now I can't? Yeah, it is insane to just not have music here. I should just cheat. You mean after PS3? God, could you imagine they do a modern Twisted Metal and they put Elon Musk in the game in the Cybertruck? God, that would suck. Okay, let's Oh, now I can do actual damage to the vehicle. Jesus Christ. I feel like the sound design in this is also wrong. I feel like it wasn't this egregious sounding on the PSP. Wouldn't be surprised if that was also messed up in the port. Cool. I feel like PS2 is the last console you would want to make a game for past, you know. Oh, I've unlocked that vehicle. Great. But yeah, I feel like that's the last fucking game you'd want to. Yeah, that's the other mode I highlighted briefly where it said like Twisted Metal Lost or something. That's part of why this actually got made, because the studio Eat Sleep Play who made this really just wanted to piece together the parts of Twisted Metal Black 2 that they had made that never got turned into a full game. Because that was Jaffe Studio, and Jaffe also was working on Twisted Metal Black 2. Oh, hey, I accidentally did the shield input. Oh, God. Oh, Christ. Not just fire and pray. See, the cool thing is, how do I put this? The PS2 as an aesthetic is a shitload of polygons relative to texture size. And since that's the only aesthetic it has, I do have to wonder if that's the direction people take. Because the textures on PS2 aren't very high res, generally speaking. PS2 games would look immensely better if it had some more fucking RAM. I don't see a world where people can make a thing that people identify as PS2 aesthetic as opposed to just bad art. Because you made this exact environment I'm in right now, right? People would just be like, well, that's bad art. Admittedly, this is not a very PS2 core game, you know, being a port of a PSP game. But it still sort of makes the point, right? Indie devs trying to pull off a Jak 2 style game. Hey, that would be a lot easier, right? A lot easier now. I don't think people would like it at all. Really? Okay, there we go. I'm starting to wonder if any of these tracks are the same. I'm pretty sure they are, but after the whole thing with the title screen theme missing, I'm starting to doubt it. I think that's it. That's everyone. Yep. The upper left shows you how many more contestants you need to kill. grew up with games like Crash and Sonic on my PS2, so I kind of associate PS2 era games with looking like that. Those aren't distinctly PS2 looks. Like, because you can see a more idealized version of how that looks on the GameCube and stuff. And now that I'm thinking about it too, it would actually be an insane amount of work, I think, compared to how games are made nowadays to make a game that looked correct for a PS2 style game. All just so it would look worse. It's a really risky proposition. I think N64, PS1, those things look more identifiable. Oh, that sucked. Oh, it's an actual missile. That was just a tower I was standing next to. Yeah, I worry that, man, I really did pull this camera really far out, and I do not remember how I did it. I really do just think PS2 era games just look like insanely rough modern games in some ways. Like we do lighting a lot more dynamically now, of course, and shaders and things. But I think to your average person, they can't identify a 6th gen aesthetic per se. I mean, just look at how many games journalists say look like a PS2 game as an insult, and that's their way of saying it doesn't look cutting edge enough. Like, you saw that shit for Bloodstain. There's no PS2 game that looks like Bloodstain, like in any way. Well, they've been using it like an insult like that since 7th gen, so it kind of makes sense. Because that's the thing, they're not even saying it necessarily to be mean, they're just saying, like, it doesn't look like modern hardware should be running a game like that. Like, it looks like it's not taking advantage of the hardware. A higher ratio of good-looking PS2 games to PS3 games? No, absolutely not. For one, there are thousands of PS2 games. Most people don't even think of the top 100 PS2 games. So the thought that everyone thinks about every sports game and everything else. But I don't know. PS3 looks like ass, admittedly. But the thing is, so fewer games shipped on the PS3 too. That's kind of exactly what I'm talking about here, of like, the ratio gets an advantage in that there was a culling of the really low budget stuff. Oh boy. I'm starting to wonder, every song in this is like new. Like, it really is just starting to bug me now, and I can't even... I'm having trouble appreciating the game. Oh, hello. Oh, God. She's using her special. I need to get the hell out of here. Sure knows they're attempting to kill the past. No. No, because they're generally speaking unaware of it. This feels like something I would be able to... Uh-huh. gonna follow that. Alright. I assume that just opened this door. Oh, thank God. Okay, let's wait. Damn, come back. Well, that was pretty close. Oh, hey, more health. Yeah, the PS3 Slim seems a lot more reliable. It's nice that we have a version of the PS3 that is reliable because Jesus, those early ones aren't it. I like a lot of games on the PS3, but I hate the PS3 itself. Like, I think this is an understandable situation. Like, people did their best to make some great games that gen, but also the majority of games fucking sucked. Because of all those trends I was mentioning earlier. Of like, how many bad tutorials did you play in 7th gen compared to every other gen? Oh, no, no, no. Sure. Plus the 7th gen is like the birth of walk and talk. And man, it was in everything that gen. I actually forgot Monaco was a level in this game. Oh, hello. Someone's targeting me. There we go. I should be able to whittle you down. There we go. I still have my copy of Twist Metal Black, so I could throw that in, but of course it plays copyrighted music a couple times. It's really just at the title screen and the ending. Oh, shit. There we go. I feel like when the last character that dies gives you an upgrade, it probably carries across multiple levels. Seven Gen made me feel like an old fart at 15 for not liking anything but very few new games. Spent most of that gen on emulators and the GameCube. Yeah, no, that's... You know, you have good taste, to be perfectly fucking frank. That gen was rough as hell. No, we're not doing Secret Agent Clank at like 2 in the morning on a Thursday. I just decided I wanted to do a small stream. Because I don't necessarily feel the best. Didn't want to edit Bless Blantet today. Probably going to do that Saturday. Yeah, this is crazy. I forgot this castle was here. Like, I remember it, but I kind of forgot it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember there was a castle. But if you ask me to... I remember the castle now that I'm here. There we go. That's the best way to put it. We got some real Lament of Innocence energy going on here. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, Spider-Man on PS4 is incredible. That's a really great fucking game. Miles Morales was also really great. It's really too bad about the experience I had with it. Certain people aren't still having that problem. It's kind of weird now that I'm thinking about it. I'm like, which is better? Miles Morales if it functions properly, or Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart? And I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of tough. I really enjoyed Miles Morales, despite the glitch that really absolutely infuriated me. Hey, can you get back here? You only have like one hit left, and okay, that should do it. There we go. Perfect. Oh. Oh. Oh, so it upgraded. One of those pickups just from an enemy upgrades my special to do that, which is kind of nuts and a really weird system. I wonder if that even shows up in normal multiplayer, or if it's a single player exclusive thing. Holy crap, that was close to me getting decimated. Wonder if they're going to be stuck in there long enough. Nope. Oh, jeez. Hey, Banny. Did you wake up? Banny just watches. And then threatens to crawl into the video system, ruining everything. Yeah, she found you. Oh, were you gonna pick that up? No. No, you weren't. Oh! Welp! Yeah, in the PSP Twisted Metal, they look very Hot Wheels core. In Twisted Metal Black on the PS2, they definitely don't. They're much higher fidelity. Also, it doesn't help that my camera's really zoomed out. I don't know. That didn't really improve things much. Man, that's a thought. Why don't the people who make Hot Wheels do a Twisted Metal game? I feel like there's some money in that. So here's the thing about this game, guys. I get 3 lives to go through the entire story mode. I lost 1 or 2 of them at the mid-boss. Now I have 1 life. So I now need to get through every level in this game with a single life. Or I can cheat. I forgot that was a thing, and I'm having trouble bringing it to mind now that you're mentioning it. Oh, Vect Machine, there's absolutely demand for a returning Twisted Metal, and it sounds like the people who made Destruction All-Stars are making it now, which is great, because I thought that game felt great from a control standpoint. It just had really bad netcode, because, of course, everything... Like, I feel like they had to have known. The way you do damage in that game is by ramming into other people. One of the hardest things in netcode is getting the position of all the characters accurate at all times. So it's like a perfect situation to just not feel good. I was going to wait to get a PS4, but one of my friends pre-ordered it at launch and didn't want it anymore, so he paid $100. He paid $100 of it as a way to get rid of it. Wow. I was happy to get the PS4 at launch just because PS3 gaming sucked even in 2013. Like how insanely slow installs were, because the PS4 was even faster at that. And it's not like it was the fastest; it was just faster. How games ran, nothing being 1080p. Most things not even being 720. Nothing running at 60 frames per second. Like, literally nothing by the end of that gen. I'm trying to think of a game that did run at 60. by the end of that godforsaken generation. Yeah, same. Same. It sounded trouble every time I used it. I got it so I could play Devil May Cry 5. Understandable. That game is great. I'm sad every time I realize there's a really great version of that on the PS5 and I just haven't played it because I've been so busy. I could be playing that right now, but nope. I decided to do Jak X stream for intellectual curiosity, and then I ended up at Twisted Metal Head On. And good thing, too, because now I know things that are amiss in this version. That is absolutely why I walked away with the impression that this was just a worse version. So I didn't fucking have a 480p TV when this came out. I was still gaming on a CRT on the PS3 even. For a bit. Hey, Banny. Hey, Banny. Pet the Banny. Pet. Pet. Okay, I'm back. The PS3 did. Oh, you mean an HDMI cable? Yeah, that was some penny pitching that just seemed insane. Admittedly, I don't think anyone else had that onus until Microsoft updated the 360 to have an HDMI port, which I don't remember what year that happened. Like, it was pretty common and had been since the beginning of gaming to pack a really bad cable with the console. I don't remember if the 360 came with the composite. I think it did. I don't think it came with the HD cables, the components. But yeah, that was always like an insane penny pinching thing from them because it's like that's the sort of thing that makes you believe Sony somehow got a deal from HDMI manufacturers to not include it. Oh shit. Are you health? Or are you just another teleporter? Subway Gauntlet Post. Destroy Sweet Tooth heads to unlock stores. Collect all 7 stars. What? That's bizarre. I don't remember this at all. So it's auto driving me forward, which is weird enough. Yeah, this is strange. I'm being followed. That's not great. Is Banny doing a stretch? What a good stretch. Good job, Banny. Oh. Oh, you just now saw Osaka? Yeah, I was not going to stream looking like this. I was also not going to fix how I look because I've already checked out on today. I can be proper Dan for stream tomorrow. Osaka's like me, for real. Not sure how this is gonna go. We're gonna try our best, though. Did a tiny car get in front of me and take the fireball at the last second there, or what happened? Unlike in Twisted Metal Black, I genuinely don't know how to pull off the invincibility codes and stuff here, so there is no mercy. I'm out of turbo, so I have a limited ability to get away too. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank God. That emulation on the PS4 was pretty good, if I remember correctly, because I also bought it like that. I think this is going to be the end of the game. Yeah, I'm very excited for the Order 1886 tomorrow. So is Aggro, who's going to be stopping by for a stream. So this will be the first time that's happened in a really long time. Nice. Oh, God. Why are you two next to each other? Give me some fucking space. I think Twisted Metal is a really fun deathmatch sort of game. Like, maybe not the best thing to play in single player, but I do kind of enjoy it in single player. But it's just such a cool way to do a shooter game, you know? Subtitle damage text? At this sort of resolution, having the numbers pop up above your opponent's not a great plan. Yeah, the Ratchet Deadlock stream is now a lot more possible. I need to talk to him if it... Hello. Oh, shit. I'm going to ask you to not freeze me like this. Well, at least they ran away instead of incurring massive damage on me. But yeah, so that was their solution they invented for Twisted Metal Black, and I guess they just reused it here because they were like, it still works. Yeah, you've got 480i, not even like 480p to work with. So that would make the text even harder to read if it was small and floating above the enemy. In 2D, that sort of thing works really well, even back at those resolutions, but 3D it can be rough. Oh, God. You know, probably should have saved that for the boss. I'm gonna shoot this and hope it hits. I'm gonna shoot this and hope it hits. I'm gonna shoot this and hope it hits. Man, you are all so tiny. Why aren't you fucking huge like me? Damn it, I released it just a bit too late. Sure. I played the PS3 port a decent bit. It seemed fine, honestly, Crash'ems. Okay, so the rooftops were the final level. The final boss is Tokyo, the main Tokyo. At least they get a full health bar. Weird that I go from Tokyo Street, Tokyo Rooftop, and then back to the street. Yeah, what's up, Darktooth? That's his name, because he's evil Sweet Tooth. Oh God. So this is already bad. Please stop doing that to me, sir. Oh, this sucks. So this would definitely be playing the title theme. Of that, I'm certain. I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, he's got that mad command grab. Oh, and now I don't get to start with the absolute shitload of stuff I had, including the chargeable special. I almost killed him on my first go. If only I'd been more careful. Yeah, this is a real bummer. Oh boy. He is really tailing me. And with that chargeable super, I got really close to getting him that first time. Yep, I was like, the impact from landing is going to kill me. Yeah, it totally makes sense, Rush Sickenberg. It all makes sense. Look, clearly if you want to figure out what the deal is with Darktooth, you need to unlock Darktooth by beating him and then play through the whole game as him so you can get his ending. It just makes sense. Evil Sweet Tooth should give out ice cream for real. Okay, so I need to remember that health is over there. God, he's on my ass again already. So now that I remembered the mine is right, left, down, I can just keep doing that. So I remembered why the PS2 port of Twisted Metal Head-On's bad. They didn't want to pay the licensing for the main theme of the game. So in one level, they just play nothing. And then in another level, they play this. This is the final battle of the game. This is the song they play for it. I remember disliking that port. I could not remember why. Now I vividly remember why. This may have gotten the worst port of any PSP to PS2 game. And the fact that it doesn't run correctly in Adrenaline will vex me until the day I die. I'm just gonna wait a minute. Now we're fading out the song. It's gonna hitch massively as it changes songs, unless it just loops the same song. Loops the same song. Okay. I mean, it's such a keeper. Why wouldn't you? Well, that's cool. I need to pick up that health, but of course I have no turbo, so good fucking luck getting past him. Yep, he's following me again. Yeah, I found the extra content to be the interesting thing here. Because obviously it's not an ideal version of the game it was supposed to be a port of. Are you serious? Okay, there we go. Oh. What do you mean that wasn't the final boss? Oh. So this is a Gigantamax version of, Oh no, what do you mean you didn't refresh my health? Do I have to beat both of them on one life? You gotta be kidding me. While this incredibly catchy song plays? But yeah, that's basically a Gigantamax version of what Sweet Tooth's special move was like in, Black. I'm gonna ask you to not do that. He seems to just be going around. Not necessarily looking for me. Oh, now he's looking for me. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe after this I should play some Twisted Metal Black. Just to see how much better it looks. Holy shit, please. Holy shit. Okay, at least they don't expect me to get both in one life. Jesus Christ. Size matters on PS2 is... Oh, did I accidentally do the invisibility? That's cool. Missing a cutscene has more glitches, and there's a bug that can scratch your... How would they make a bug that can scratch your disc? That doesn't even make sense. This song is terrible. They should feel so bad they released this port. Does he have a shield on? You shitting me? On top of everything else I gotta go with? This dude can use shields? Okay, we're gonna try to do some codes. Yep, that worked. Okay, now I'm invulnerable. Fuck this guy. And then we made out. They're so stupid for ruining this game like this. I wonder if that Twisted Metal game they're making will even have a single player. Maybe one day devs will put those codes in again. Maybe. Yeah, he sure did run over that health that I couldn't pick up because I'm invincible. What's up, Annie? Guys, this may be a problem. Gotcha games as a service. Twisted Metal. God, he got his full health bar back. Who knows? Maybe the Twisted Metal Gotcha game will use NFTs. You don't know that. Jesus Christ. Now he's got his shield up. So I'm pretty sure only the higher up part of him takes damage in this form, and not every weapon you can shoot at him can go up like that. Yeah, that's what we need. Sweet Tooth as a waifu. That'll solve everything. So here's what I'm gonna do. Well, he shocks my body and I just don't care. When his shield was up, hitting it directly would do nothing. There we go. I think I've got this now, you guys. Maybe. 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 There's no environment weapon for this level. Not sure which guy you're talking about. Yeah, this is kind of nuts to take on without a cheat. I don't think Sweet Tooth has ever. This dude sucks to fight. Can you please stop shocking me so I can get up on a thing and maybe get an angle on hitting you? Please, sir. I did 1 damage for ramming him. Oh yeah, Sweet Tooth. I'm playing as Sweet Tooth. It's the guy in the cars is. Don't worry, we're gonna see the ending in like 10 seconds. You know, assuming I can consistently pull off the swarm attack on his head, which is seeming more and more questionable every time I try. Oh, and then I just drove him straight into a health thing. That really sucks. Since I'm invincible, I can't take the health away from him. Is there a one-hit kill thing? 1 second. Does that even do decent damage? Yeah, probably not. In the reboot time? Oh, you're talking about the reboot. Yeah, I don't give a shit about the story in the reboot. It's such a last-minute addition too. Like that game was supposed to just be a multiplayer game. Please stop using your shield. See, it was really simple. I just needed him to be a set distance from me. I saw you grab that health, motherfucker. And then spawn 40 fucking homing missiles into him. Simple. Simple. Cool. Give me this ending cutscene or I riot. There we go.
Oh well, I guess we'll have to clean that up later. Now then, about your prize, Needles Cane. What is your wish?
You know, Calypso, I've been looking at this face for a long time. I think it's time for a change.
That's your wish? You want a facelift?
Not quite. We've been doing this a long time, haven't we? You hold a twisted metal, I kill and destroy for you. I make a wish, you continue to sit on your throne, surrounded by your guards and women. I think you've had enough fun for a while.
Nobody makes you compete, Needles.
Right, of course not. Not at all.
Make your wish and claim your prize already. I have things to do that don't involve you.
Okay, pal of mine. I wish that you become me, and I become you.
Are you insane? I won't grant that wish.
I don't think you have a choice, Sunshine.
You see, what I say goes. This is impossible. Guards, kill the intruder!
Ooh, good idea. Do that.
What a twist.
Looks like we've got two bodies to clean up now. Guards? and where did my women go?
That's still free. Sure. That should be a viewer icon. Oh my god. This is the ending ever made. I feel like the Order 1886 people would be very confused. It'd be like, why is the viewer icon Calypso? Okay, now, wait. Actually, that was a mistake. Here's their spooky story. 2003, work began on Twisted Metal Harbor City. The game was going to be a sequel to the award-winning, million-selling Twisted Metal Black. The levels in Harbor City were designed to connect via a series of freeways that allow players to experience for the first time a seamless streaming Twisted Metal world. Sadly, only select few ever got to experience this new vision for the Twisted Metal series. On March 13th, 2005, 6 key members of the Harbor City team were killed when their plane crashed following a celebratory skiing trip in Colorado. Because of this tragic event, the game was canceled. On March 13th, 2007, 2 years to the day of the plane crash, a note arrived at the offices of Sony Computer Entertainment. The note pleaded with Sony to allow the public to play the last work of the deceased team members, to allow the public to enjoy the last game the teammates have ever created. The note was signed with the names of the 6 deceased team members. After months of debating the origin of the note, the consensus was that it was a joke in poor taste. However, it was decided the elements of Harbor City would be released to the public in order to honor the fallen teammates. While the connective freeways have been removed and no stories were ever written for the characters, we hope you will enjoy the classic Twisted Metal gameplay that these levels represent. They stand as a testament to the talent and dedication of our beloved teammates. If you would like to see the actual note sent to the Sony offices, complete all the levels in the Lost Story mode. If you would like to see the note in its entirety and unlock the secret it contains, complete all the levels in the Lost Story mode on hard difficulty. The Twisted Metal team, October 15, 2007. So remember how I said every second game in a series on the PS2 from Sony tried to be an open world streaming thing? Even Twisted Metal tried to be that. So Jak 2, Sly 2, Ratchet was already that. And now we're hearing Twisted Metal's trying to do that. So these are just the designs for the characters from Twisted Metal Black. At least it makes sense here. Not really. There's still level design in Twisted Metal games. It doesn't... I don't think being able to drive dozens of miles away from your opponents is conducive to gameplay. But I'm sure the whole thing just fell on its face because of the streaming tech being hard. Wait, what's that creepypasta, fake or real? I'm scared. Who knows? We'll never know. I'm actually going to show you guys the bonus material because that's the best stuff. Twisted Metal 1, the Lost Ending movies. These ending/win movies were removed from the original Twisted Metal before the game was released. They are presented here for the first time. So they made these. David Jaffe made these, right? And they went and filmed them and made it, right? And then it was removed right before the game shipped, and you will figure out why as soon as you see them.
Congratulations! You have won my contest.
Me and Bob always make jokes that he has blueberry cobbler on his face.
As you know, Mr. K, you are now able to claim any prize you request.
You just don't know. You don't know what it was like for me. And I, and you, and them. You don't know!
Look, I'm a bit confused. You do understand, by winning high octane, you're entitled to any request of any value. And yet, you ask me for this?
Oh man! Give me that! Give me!
A paperback? You can't be serious.
Oh, man. Down! Down! You get down the street! You said it would be easy. Do you know what they did to you? Now it's my turn. It's my world. It's my word. It's my turn. It's my day. Boo. Cuckoo.
Young lady,
It's so stupid.
I owe you a debt of gratitude. You are welcome to stay in my realm for as long as you desire.
You guys are both sick. I'm getting out of here, and I'm taking your truck.
Yeah, no, that game would be better with these endings in it. Me and Bob make fun of it all the time. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Yeah.
Well, no. Any prize you request will be yours.
Tell me you found it, Calypso. Tell me it's here. And tell me no one's heard it. I told the government I'd get it back to them.
Why is it so important for you to keep the public in the dark? Wouldn't it be more fun to simply drop it on the 11 o'clock news and let the people go wild?
You know what you have there? That box contains information that's priceless. The world will never be able to know. And trust me, you let that box go, you'll never get out the front door of this hellhole. You saw what I did to that traitor in the sports car. I blew him away.
Believe me, Commander, I'm not the one in danger here. Just ask the precious strike team you sent to kill me if I didn't cooperate.
I'm looking at something. I don't know what.
No! Get the hell out of here!
These are the original live-action endings to Twisted Metal 1 that Sony went, what the hell did we let you make, Jaffe? And they cut at the last second. They're all on this port.
Oh.
It's the best part of this port. Every ending is absolutely hilarious. Can't remember Darkseid's ending. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is incredible.
I've come to get back what's mine. Let's go, Black. It's time to come home.
Black? I don't.
No! Of all the endings. Clearly, I've played this ending too many times. I'm gonna have to pull up YouTube to play this because this ending's too good to miss out.
I like this a lot, though.
I can't escape it either. Okay, there we go. Hopefully it ends up anywhere. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm pulling this shit out of the YouTube. It's too fucking good. Oh wow, that is a hell of a coincidence. It's literally sitting on the exact ending we were watching in my YouTube history. Let me pop over to that. Dun, 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 dun. And I need to make it so I can see more of these scenes simultaneously. Jesus Christ. There we go. This person has it stretched to the wrong aspect ratio. But that's fine. I can correct this manually. Oh, can I not actually? Yeah, I can't. Huh. That's weird. They let me do that with capture card stuff. Okay, there we go. No, that's still not it. Wow, yeah, they really don't let me, huh? That's unfortunate. Let me see. One moment. Someday I'm gonna look at this and I'm gonna go, why the hell did I set a monitor to scale to 4:3? That makes no sense at all. There we go.
Ah, Mr. Ash. Let's see what you've come asking for.
I've come to get back what's mine. Let's go, Black. It's time to come home.
Black? I don't understand.
It is not your place to understand. And even though you'll never admit it, there are many things you will never fully understand. And you, Black. I granted you more power than I gave any other demon, and you left. You left me.
Epilepsy warning? Question mark? I can't remember.
Where are you going? No! What are you doing with Black? No! 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 No!
Let's go, Black. The fires of hell need fuel.
Oh, that's so fucking good. That's so fucking good. I'm gonna go back to this mode. I feel like the other ones play fine, and if I'm wrong, I can just pull up that video again. Fires of hell need fuel.
This one, definitely one of the most interesting in our
You can see the boom mic.
ever gotten. To tell you the truth, agents, it made a true believer out of me.
God, you've got it. You've actually got the box.
Well, yes.
Northwest Flight 1745 en route to Paris, France. Marker bearing 239er. Condition green, 70 miles visibility.
No way, man. She was looking at me. I was just... My God. What is that? What the hell is that? Andy, look at that. Some sort of weather balloon, maybe. It's not coming up on radar. No, I'm gonna have to call this one in. Hang on. Paris Tower, this is Pan West Flight 1745. We seem to have a situation here. It's some sort of craft. I think I want to report it to UF... Jesus! Pull up! Pull up now!
That's a valuable piece of information you've got there. The commander competed valiantly.
Oh no!
Trying to keep you from getting it.
Well, that's the U.S. government for you. People need to know about this stuff. Thanks, Calypso.
That sounds like David Jaffe. And they don't shoot him once. I think they just had him dub it in because they didn't even get an actor. But yeah, me and fake aggro constantly make fun of the. Well, yes.
That was was excellent fighting there at the end. Now, it is time for you both to be rewarded. You have requested nothing. You are aware, as victors of the high-octane competition.
And by the way, High Octane was the original name of Twisted Metal.
Anything? You're pulling my chain. Yeah, dude, they got guns. Well, so do we.
Well, what will it be?
Done! That was easy.
Let's go, man. Let's go now. This is so cool.
It's like they went to like a group of college kids and were like, hey.
No, Jaffe got to make this himself. They just gave him money. He was like, yeah, I could make movies. That shit's... Oh, yeah. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. I love how those two endings in a row, right? You get Calypso being like, it's like they're like, I can't believe you got it, and he just seems indignant. He's just like, well, yeah, the fucking box. And then the next one, they're like, we want babes, and he's like, done. That was easy. Get the fuck out. These endings are really good.
Prize you were requesting?
You know the deal, Calypso. I signed your contract.
Damn, Thumper.
Let's get this over with.
Gentlemen, I'm not the one who kidnapped your girlfriend. But as promised, she is here, perfectly safe.
Bruce! Bruce! What's happening?
See? One big happy family. And just to show you how much I care, I've even done you the favor of bringing your real enemy directly to you.
What am I doing here? Oh my god.
Thanks, Calypso. I told you before I would finish doing your hits for you.
You don't have to do this, man. You don't have to do this. I'm sorry about the girl, man. You don't have to do this.
Cross me again, it's over.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thanks, Calypso.
That was anticlimactic.
Oh my god.
You are the winner of my contest. I can grant anything you ask for, young lady.
Cut the formalities. I want my prize. Now you pay up, Calypso.
Strange. It says here, you are only asking for this. $1 million, as requested. Quite a paltry sum.
I needed the money.
You could have asked for anything. Still, you are the winner, and the money is your prize.
No, my prize is getting close enough to you to do this.
I like the idea that they are kick guns.
LA to take you out, Calypso.
You know, if you really want to be an assassin, you should keep your eyes on your prey. Much better.
So toasty. This is one of the best ones because the ending's real strong.
As you are the winner of this contest, I have agreed to grant any request you ask for. And yet, you've asked for nothing.
Well, I just... Well, actually, sir, I really wanted just another chance to drive.
My God. You killed everyone. You suddenly don't drive like a man who has nothing to gain. The way you took out your own son. Oh, that was one of the best kills I've seen in the last 10 years. It's hard to believe you're really the father of that psychotic clown in the ice cream truck. Your driving skills are vastly superior. Come now, Mr. Kane. You must want something.
Soon, as you can probably tell, I'm gonna pass along. I just wanted one more shot.
What if I told you there was no need to move on? No need to ever die?
What do you mean?
I have many abilities, Mr. Kane. Many powers.
You are a lucky man.
Well, just a second. I don't want this.
Please, Mr. Kane. What have you got to lose? Trust me.
Oh, that's strange. It tastes like...
Mr. Kane, the world is now your oyster. I need a driver. Someone to travel the world and search for new drivers for each year's competition. You'll never die. And you'll drive forever. What do you say, Mr. Kane?
Sounds good to me, baby.
I need to make that a sound clip. That's strange. It tastes like Let me see. What time is it? Spring 2:54.
Any prize you request will be yours.
Did you get a chance to read over my request?
I did. Here's your answer. Here is your future.
This is it? This is gonna bring me back to life?
It will.
This is gonna bring me back to life.
Behind. Back to the little
Thank you for the
girl
clip, Steve.
you've never seen. Back to the world of the living.
Thank you, Calypso. Thank you, my God. What's happening?
You're being born again.
God, thank you, Calypso. I feel great. I feel alive. I feel...
Betrayed.
What? No. Don't. Please, don't.
I giveth, and I take it away. Try again next year, driver.
Calypso, no. Please, don't.
No! Ah!
My potions are too strong for you, driver. So yeah, you can see why me, Bob, and Fake Aggro constantly make fun of these endings. They're just the most hilarious shit. This one's really great too.
Congratulations. You have won my contest. Welcome to my home.
Greetings, Calypso.
As you well know, any prize you request will be yours.
I am the winner, and you are my prize.
Look at his skeleton hand! No! No! It's not time! No! We made a deal!
There will be no deal this time.
No! It is not time! No! No!
It's really good. Oh man. Yeah, so Sony really should have left these endings on the disc. I like the motion comics in too. They're pretty similar. But yeah, they should have left these on the disc. Jesus.
Here for my prize. It's over.
I see you want my competition brought to an end. This is the prize you want in exchange for winning my contest?
That's right. No more dead bodies. No more unsafe streets. No more war. Your promise was and has been since the beginning of this unholy competition that the winner gets whatever he asks for. Whatever, Calypso. Now, I hear you're a man of your word, so I expect...
Officer, I've given you no reason
His blueberry cobbler's drying.
I'm the winner, and I am bound to respect your decision. Let it be recorded that on this night, December 24th, 2005, Officer Carl Roberts is granted a world free of the high-octane competition. Now, officer, drive out of this garage and enter a world free of the pain and suffering you claim my cause. This competition, my vision, shall be over for good. You have my word.
Oh no.
Welcome to your new world, officer. Just as promised, it is free of the high-octane competition. And everything else. Enjoy!
Calypso! No!
So in the second game, they imply that he was sent to outer space and not just a void. I think that's everyone. They couldn't make a house game. They couldn't make a spinning void with a car in it, or him, or anything. Well, see, in the second game, you play as Outlaw, who was his partner, and you go and save him. And it's really good. Send him all the way to effect missing. How awful. Yeah, it really is. It really is like that. What's this? What are you? Are you a documentary?
A super high action car
You are a
combat
documentary.
game. It spoke to this kind of heavy
It's Baby
metal,
Jaffe.
rock and roll,
He looks so
bad
much like
70s,
Rich
80s,
Evans.
You know, hard rock album cover art vibe that I've always loved.
Twisted metal is a lobe in my brain. Hard rockin' car combat at its finest.
Cars would drive around an imaginary city and shoot at each other.
Twisted Metal universe was never slated to be a very Saturday morning cartoon.
Twisted Metal, on a certain level, is still Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
There's a spirit and a soul to the Twisted Metal universe, and it's American, and it's rock and roll, and it's underdog, and it's scrappy, and it's kind of heavy metal.
not sure what that video is from. Is that the ending for Sweet Tooth and Black? I don't remember that. It's underdog. What does that even mean?
Sony as a tester right out of college.
It's not mainstream. I think that's what he
I had
means.
no clue what I was going to go make movies. It was my plan, and I worked on some games for Sony. And then this it was actually funny. Me and my design partner at the time were we were kind of hanging by a thread. I mean, we pissed off all the developers we worked with. We thought we knew everything. We knew absolutely nothing. And our boss called us in when he heard about these guys in Utah who were working for the military, and he says, "Look, I remember this meeting. He's like, look, my feet are at the fire on this with you guys. It's like this is kind of your last chance. Like, don't screw this up."
My thing was when I first got into the industry, and I sat down with David Jaffe, and I was coming from a very conservative engineering development environment, working with government and people that wear suits. It was very refreshing to see all these ideas just come pouring out, and I thought, oh my God, how am I gonna harness this? How am I gonna, try to take this and turn it into a production environment?
We had gotten back from Utah the very first time when we saw this three-dimensional database, and we saw basically what 3D gaming could be, and we were stuck in traffic out by the LA airport. I think it's sort of a, at least for me, and I hope I'm not making myself crazy here, but I think it's a natural fantasy people have to be stuck in a car in traffic and just want to have missiles and guns on your car.
And I thought, wow, this is so obvious.
I don't think I've ever had that feeling, but that's kind of funny.
A great pleasant surprise to know that, well, no one has done this.
Man, now I just want to play Twisted Metal 2. Why did I fucking do this? What a slippery fucking slope. This was supposed to be a small stream, and then maybe I go to sleep.
Just at the concept levels.
And we were so excited, and we wrote up this big design document, and we sent this off to these guys. And about a week later, the guys in Utah sent us back this document, which was a pizza delivery game.
At the time, that sounded really cool, and it would have been such a disaster because how many times can you sequel a pizza delivery game?
I don't remember how we somehow talked them out of the pizza delivery game. I'm not very articulate now, and I certainly was less articulate then, and it may have simply been me on a phone call going, "Are you out of your mind?"
When the game was shown to Ken Kutaragi out in Japan, and this was towards the end of the game, his comment was, "When are we going to replace these graphics with real graphics?" That feedback got back to us and the team, and we were just like, what the hell? It's like, we don't have time to change these graphics. They are what they are.
That's brutal.
The other interesting comment that the Japanese had, a request to switch the weapons out for, instead of firing missiles, firing food groups like vegetables and fruit. We were pretty sure that Sony Japan was not real happy with the title.
Yeah.
We had this focus test with these hardcore gamers that came in, and they just tore the game apart. This was towards the end of it. We were about to put it into marketing, get money from marketing to advertise it, and they played it, and it was the whole night they were making fun of it.
Yeah, the description of it was, it's a fighting game in cars. And so the focus test was comprised of hardcore fighting game gamers. And
why would you do that?
They just didn't really get, how this was a fighting game in cars.
I said, I'm going to start looking for a new job tomorrow because they're going to fire me because this is a disaster. And,
oh my God.
It turned out not to be.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Twisted Metal 1's real rough. But Jesus.
Someone told me, "Oh, you guys got Game of the Year," and I'm like, "What are you talking about, right?" And then it turns out, and I won't mention the magazine because I don't think legally we can, but we ended up getting Game of the Year from the most prestigious game magazine that was out at the time, and I was just, it was amazing that it all actually worked. I mean, this was the first big game I had ever done. It was the first game these guys in Utah had ever made. And we ended up with a game that a lot of people really, really loved to the point that we were getting these major awards. And so it all worked out. I have no clue how. Maybe we all just got really lucky. I don't know. But it was cool. It was very, very cool.
Congratulations. You have won my contest.
EGM.
I hated the end movies for Twisted Metal. I just thought they were extremely cheesy.
And we just, and I, and you, and them, you don't know!
I did think that some of them turned out a little too hokey.
I am the winner, and you are my prize.
If the
What are you
movies
talking about? That's
somehow
gold.
had wound up in the game, it might have hurt Twisted Metal 1.
I didn't realize any of this at the time. I thought I was making, you know, my calling card into Hollywood.
You'll drive forever. What do you say, Mr. Cage? Sounds good to me, baby.
They were terrible stories, and they were terribly written.
I think that was part of the charm and appeal to him. But you know, first and foremost, I think some of the content was, you know, very offensive to some of the people on the team.
Worth noting, the team they're talking about is comprised of almost entirely religious people, like Mormons even, that are former military, if I remember correctly, or military contractors.
You know, do the damage control to make sure that, you know, we ended up with a great product. But you know, unfortunately, the movies were one of the casualties of that.
I was upset because no one was going to see my masterpiece of hot, sexy women standing around a crumpled, twisted metal car and, you know, spouting off stupid lines like, "Here's your paper bag, sweet tooth."
Oh, man. Give me that. Give me!
A paper bag? You can't be serious.
I think for what they are, they're really fun and campy and they add to it, but, you know, they never quite saw the light of day, and that's, I was really disappointed at the time. Now I can look back and be grateful that it was actually a really good lesson that I should never be a film director and I should never ever get behind a movie camera because only bad things can happen. We thought Twisted Metal 1 was a flop. We didn't know if we had careers left at Sony.
Luckily, it was good enough to warrant a sequel. And that's when we were able to really kind of pull out all the stops and do a lot of things that we wanted to do with the first version.
We really, you know, were excited to get into the second one because then we felt like we knew, you know, really how to make it the game that we wanted to play.
We knew that Sony wanted to do a sequel, and I know Jaffe, Michael Jackson and I were really excited to basically put in a lot of the things that we didn't do and improve on a lot of the things that really sucked in Twisted
Yeah, the
Metal
level
1.
design is drastically better in 2.
Graphics,
It's
the controls,
ludicrous.
The list goes on.
Like the levels in 2 are better than the ones in Head On,
And so
easily.
we were like, okay, we have to fix this. We have to fix everything that we screwed up in the first place, which means, you know, we went so far as to say, let's forget them being cars. Let's make them hover cars because they'll be easier to control.
We talked about hovering cars and cars with insect legs, you know, that climb up buildings and things like that.
Let's make them insects because insects don't move as fast and they can't get hooked, you know, caught on objects. I mean, we were looking, we would go into like stores and watch people play the game on kiosks. And you know, they were banging into walls, they were going too fast, and it really wasn't a very pick up and play game. We thought that was the reason we were getting such bad focus test and play test. And so we were doing everything we could to sort of remedy that. We even said, let's forget the car combat, let's do missions. Like you're a car and you've got missions like, you know, a secret agent, but you're in a car. And then the reviews started to hit, and then the sales started to come in, and then the people on what at the time were sort of the BBSs and the sort of the beginnings of the internet started to sort of write about, oh my God, this game is awesome.
My favorite Twisted Metal moment, probably a lot of people feel this way, is when the Eiffel Tower came down for the first time.
The Paris level was probably one of the bigger or more popular levels, mainly because, you know, of
What?
the you know,
Blowing up the Eiffel Tower?
It would open up.
Oh, I was looking away for 1 second.
Other level, which was the rooftops of the Paris buildings. And,
Oh, yeah,
you
they
know,
have
it
hidden
was
text in
something that
these.
was just such a cool.
I was reading
level
chat.
that we all wanted to try to make it work. I just kind of.
Oh, it got out of sync?
Actually, during a single track staff meeting.
Huh.
That during the whole staff meeting, I just
But
started.
yeah, they put a bunch of hidden stuff in this to announce the PS3 game or tease it 4 years in advance. Maybe 5?
Could we afford this? It kind of became a mission for us to make this level work. I remember when you looked at the level and we started reviewing it, and I remember Jaffe saying, dude, if you could make this thing work the way that you're saying it could work, we got to do it.
And he stares menacingly at my
I
games.
have to say, because of the graphic style, I never really thought that there was any sensitive nature up until a member of the French press came to Single Track to look at some of the levels, and he was quite offended when he saw the Eiffel Tower go down. It kind of just fueled everybody to kind of get more wacky and destroy more sensitive type of icons.
Oh, the Statue of Liberty thing's the stupidest thing in the world. It's hilarious.
And we try to get that gameplay and the dynamics and everything working as early on in the process as we can. That way we get gameplay kind of leading the development and production charge, and that, you know, in our case, that's always first and foremost. Gameplay, gameplay, gameplay.
I loved working on the mechanics of Twisted 2.
And it's like a part of the skybox. You don't expect it to do anything. So when like your friend is just like, "Hey, check this out," and you're like, "What are you doing?"
I thought that was really, really exciting.
I think all
Much fun for Jaffe. Exactly.
As, you know, making it
So much fun.
the best of the series. Doing Twisted Metal 1 and Twisted Metal 2 took an enormous toll on, you know, myself and the rest of the team. And, you know, to really not have any, you know, financial upside that, you know, as a result of that, really started to, I think, affect myself and the rest of the team. We put so much time and effort into these titles, and now, you know, they were seeing decent success, you know, with Twisted Metal 2 being a $1 million+ seller. You know, we started to, you know, have conversations of, wow, this really sucks to pour your heart and soul into something, you know, put your family on the back burner, and at the end of the day, what did you get from it? Well, a reputation for making a good, fun car combat game.
And this was in 1995.
Going forward, and I think that really started the start of the exodus of a lot of us.
Maybe 6. Now Jaffe goes to bat for Crunch. And then we have to talk about
3 and 4. I think my reaction and many other people on the team is, what have you done with our baby?
You know, I didn't really play Twisted Metal 3 and 4 very much. To me, they weren't really Twisted Metal, you know, because they didn't have the same feel at all.
Yeah, 3 and 4 are so stupid. That'd be the worst part of a Twisted Metal month.
When they said that the guys from Utah weren't going to be doing Twisted 3, it was going to be the guys in San Diego, I was like, all right, you know, I'll help them out if I can, but I really, it's not that I didn't care, like, screw Twisted Metal, I don't care, but I had sort of moved on, you know, so it didn't really bother me. It only bothered me once the games came out. You have to sort of understand the world of Twisted Metal to make a Twisted Metal game, and I think what those guys got was they understood it sort of at a marketing level. Twisted Metal's cool, and the characters are dark, and they're wacky, but it was done like a 40-year-old trying to be cool, versus actually somebody who got the world and loved the world and respected the world. It felt more like they were trying to sort of, they were like posing, basically. And I think it really comes through in every aspect of those games.
So, Sweet Tooth, your wish is to eat all the candy and ice cream you want? Your wish is granted.
Oh, Jesus, when I saw the Sweet Tooth character design for 3 and then 4, which was worth, I mean, he looked like a Carney Barker with these stupid neon purple pants, and it's like, what is this? Sweet Tooth is like I've said, Sweet Tooth is me. Sweet Tooth is the darkest, most animalistic side of me, and you guys are turning him into a joke.
Yeah, look at that.
You know, I know the guys who made 3 and 4. They're good guys. Some of them have moved on to make some really great games in the industry, but those games, you know what I'd say? by and of themselves, I think there are things in those games that are certainly cool. And there's good work.
Yeah, that
in those
doesn't
games,
happen enough,
code
AXM.
and art
It'd be
and game
nice if we
design.
got more
It's not to
honest
say
documentaries
by
like
themselves
that.
They're bad games. They're just bad Twisted Metal games.
It would have been cool if we got Crash Bandicoot fucking documentaries where they threw the later games under the bus.
On PlayStation 2 with Twisted Metal Black.
Black was tough because we knew we were getting the series back, me and the guys in Utah.
Black is when he gets his flaming head.
We knew that the industry had moved on. We knew that sort of what was edgy and cool in 1994, 5, and 6 was no longer edgy and cool in 2001. And so what I was in love with on Twisted Metal Black was the world and the tone and the characters and the stories.
Sony would let Dave do really kind of risque things. They were graphic, they were bloody, they were gory, and they weren't just made for, you know, little tiny kids that were probably never intended to play Twisted Metal, especially by Twisted Metal Black.
You know, at the time, a lot of people were looking for really arcadey, bright, happy-looking games, and to make this shift to a really dark game was really sort of a gamble in a way. We knew that we were going for a totally different style. It was going to be a more mature game. We wanted to be dark and kind of foreboding.
For the first time, we were important. We were feared.
And feel like a dangerous world.
A lot of times you think that when someone has these kind of ideas, you're thinking, are they trying too hard to be edgy and cool and not nerd-like, or do they really kind of
Did Sony have anything to do with the later crashes? I thought Universal owned the rights exclusively.
Some deep, dark, evil motivations that kind of, I think, spark his imagination.
There were things I wanted to do in Black that they wouldn't let me do, and some of it was just so. Okay, some of it was valid, right? We had a scene with the preacher who thought he was performing an exorcism, but he was crazy. He was really being asked to perform a baptism, and so he drowns this. Well, we had this great shot of, and I have kids, right? I love kids. I'm a nice, gentle guy, but it's a fantasy, right? And in the scene, there was this great shot of him pushing this little, 5-day-old into the baptismal, into the water, and his little arms and chubby little legs are kicking around in there, and he's just like shoving the thing down there, because in his mind, he's like exorcising this demon. Sony made us cut that. Now, I understand that. That makes sense. As much as I would have liked to have seen that, I understand that. But then you know what it was? It gave people within the company an opportunity to kind of play the, aren't I noble and pious, and aren't I normal card? And it's like, you.
The voice inside me was a figment of my imagination. My God, it was all in my mind.
It was just an opportunity for people to act like, I want to say something and I want to make a statement. It's like, please get the out of my kitchen. I'm trying to cook this stew.
A man cannot hide from himself. There is only one path before me.
A big part of making a game is just getting a visual image of what this thing's going to look like. We had a machine now that we could really do some nice graphics on.
Is there anything that ever backed that up, Digi? Do you have links, sources, anything? Because
really creating a universe, a place that was apart from
I
the
heard
world
people
that
say that, but I've never
when you
seen
go
any
into it,
reliable
you feel
sources.
like you're really in a consistent, interesting world. I still really like the suburbs in Twisted Metal Black. That was the level where we had these concepts and we had rendered it on a PC. And
God, that's
to see
insane,
that
AXM.
turn into a level that you can actually play and keep the art style and the personality. It holds a special place in my heart. I still really like that level just because of those things.
I definitely don't think it's the best game in the series. I think 2 is still the best game in the series. I think, honestly, at that time, I had gotten bored of the mechanics of the series. And so what I was in love with on Twisted Metal Black was the world. And I think because of that, the gameplay actually suffered. It was too hard. It wasn't creative enough. We really tied ourselves up being forced to every level having the same color palette of browns and blacks and grays and clouds in the sky rolling by. And I think the core experience, the interactive experience of that game really suffered because of it. And the good news is, just from a career standpoint, we had enough of the other stuff. We pulled off the atmosphere so well, and some of the sort of surface stuff so well, that we kind of got a free pass on the fact that the gameplay was good, but it wasn't great. But I definitely think it's probably the least quality gameplay. I think 2 is the best, 1 is the second best, and Black is the third best.
The cars would get designed first, and then characters, we would talk about cool, compelling, weird, wacky type of characters. And that was just kind of a process of applying those different characters to the different cars. And that was always a fun process, and one that really endured a lot of changes throughout the development. And, that used to really frustrate the hell out of me. It's like, wait a minute, why is this character now in that car? Jaffe, what the hell is going on here? But there was always a good, sound, solid reason for it. And, again, in the end, the characters, I think, really were a good fit to the cars.
A lot of times with characters,
Where is it, Vanny?
It's Dave Jaffe sends us this wacky stuff that we go, what is this? It's like, he sent us these photos of something we called Zipper Chick, and it was a large person in leather with zippers and holding fetuses and things.
My favorite character would have to be Mr. Grimm. I think
That character's not in the game.
I just really like the whole, the speed of his motorcycle. He can get into and out of trouble quickly. I like his, the Gatling gun sidecar is really cool. You can never go wrong with a skull helmet. I mean,
Axel was, tied up in those tires. In order to gain his freedom out of the huge tires that he was molded to or robotically connected to, he literally ripped his arms out of the tires. We had some dripping blood, some disgusting sound, and I just never thought we were going to get away with it.
Oh my God! I am a free man, and you are no longer my father.
There was a character that was named Scott Campbell in the game, and he was the driver of Spectre. I was pretty stoked about the character. In fact, I really didn't even know that he was going to be called Scott Campbell until I saw it show up. It's kind of a surprise, always usually a pleasant surprise when you find out, wow, I wonder what the backstory is on this one.
I love Sweet Tooth. My first memory of Sweet Tooth was we had a list of potential vehicles and characters, and one line said, ice cream truck driven by demonic clown.
Here's where Sweet Tooth, I think, came from now. At 36 years old, I can tell you. So I actually spoke to a therapist about this several years ago, and I said, okay, Kratos, who's a character I had a huge hand in creating from God of War.
I forgot this was the origin of him telling the
Sweet Tooth, who's a character
story.
I had a huge hand in creating for Twisted Metal. Both of these characters are testosterone-fueled, aggressive, animalistic. They take exactly what they want when they want it. And I'm not going to go into too many personal details about my life, but let's just say for the longest time, certainly when I was developing those characters, that wasn't who I was if you saw me walking down the street. But I can promise you that that's who I was underneath the surface.
As much as I had those old urges of mine, I kept them to myself for the moment.
It's interesting how who you really are and what you really want ends up coming out in your creative work. That was such a revelation to me when I realized that I realized that, Jesus, Sweet Tooth is me. Kratos is me. That was both terrifying and very, very exciting.
I'm the Sweet Tooth?
But I think it's run its course. It's spanned through 3 different platforms, and again, I think,
He's just like me, for real. Yeah.
Sometimes
that's what he
it's good
said.
to leave on a high note.
We know that it entertained a lot of people. We know it kept a lot of people up late.
Anytime a game does not have good characters and good stories, you just end up with a lousy game.
We need to find what is going to spark something, you know, that gets people interested in a genre again.
The spark will come back.
Yeah, I like a lot of stuff in Black. I like the game feel a lot more than the others. It's just a real shame about the difficulty. And I like the PS3 one. It's just a real shame about the story mode being what it is. Because that was something Sony asked for really late in development.
Series that really goes down in sort of gaming history as like, oh my God, that's one of the best games ever. But I love that position for this series. I think that's what the series. It feels pure to me. It feels like that's what it's meant to be. And when it resonates with those kinds of people, that makes me really, really happy. There's a lot of hardcore fans of the series, and they'll write to us and they'll call us and tell us all the stuff that we don't know.
My favorite Twisted Metal level? I'd have to say it's Moscow and Twisted Metal 2. There's something about the balance in there. There's not enough weapons.
It's complicated. 2 feels really dumpy, but I really, really do enjoy 2. I can't.
Fortunate that
I can't decide on a best between 2 Head-On and Black on any given day.
That just makes it all worthwhile.
They each have their own benefits.
It was a classic game in my eyes, but I was craving a game that was a little darker, a little more violent, a little more disturbing, and Twisted Metal Black definitely delivered that hands down.
Thank you for all the great feedback that we've gotten over the years.
Bob was telling me when the Twisted Metal came out on the PS3, he had shitloads of people coming to just buy a PS3 that late into the gen just for that one game. I was like, wow.
It's just got, to me, the most incredibly deep multiplayer experience.
To the fans of Twisted Metal, you guys are loyal, you guys are passionate.
For whatever reason, Twisted Metal has
Yeah, they didn't even talk about Small Brawl during that.
Good game for replay value. It never gets old for me, and a lot of people from PMA just feel the same way. And we hope you guys keep that up. It's really a tremendous aspect of the series.
That you care enough about what we do to write about it, to blog about it.
What are you talking about specifically, Digi?
And most importantly, to play it and to enjoy it. And so thank you so much for caring about our work. That means everything to us.
I love Twisted Metal because I love fast-paced combat, I love blowing crap up, I love multiplayer, play with
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that was rumors. I heard people start out of nowhere, but I never saw any verified source at all.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wish we got more game documentaries like this in general. You know. Oh yeah, Sweet Tour. If I remember, that just lets me tour some of the environments they made for Twisted Metal Black, whatever harbor. Because Twisted Metal Lost Harbor was supposed to be like a game like GTA in that you could get out of your car and you could wander through environments like this in 3D. So the other thing they have is all of the action stages. They cut up the open world to make stages, and then this is like the story bits that would happen on foot. And it's a shame they didn't like put more context into this, because I can't remember if I found that out from some other part of this disc or what. Sony developers really wanted their own GTA, huh? Well, I mean, think about it, right? You're used to pushing the envelope, and the envelope pushing at that time is making an open world game. See, there you go, exactly. In the sections, players would have selected both Sweet Tooth and the Preacher and gone on foot to perform a variety of character-based missions. What you see here is all that remains of those on-foot missions. The animation is crude, the art is not final, and there's little gameplay. Still, we thought you would enjoy this behind-the-scenes look at what might have been. Sure. Yes. Yeah, Driver became GTA at some point, too. See if you can locate all the glowing Sweet Tooth heads in the level. Each will reveal more about the past of the Twisted Metal series. Thank you, Twisted Metal team. Oh yeah, the game's too big because I resized it for that video. Sorry about that. Knew I'd forget that too. There we go. Yeah, so like you want to be able to like their idea here isn't terrible per se. It sort of works in the world building of Twisted Metal. Like I could see that as a perfectly valid way to build out the series, but there's no way it would have gone well. I know how fast he runs is hilarious. He's just booking it. Oh, they were gonna have choppers in 2. Jesus Christ, they were really trying for choppers. I actually really didn't like choppers when they show up in a PS3 one. I ended up not enjoying it. Concept art from Twisted Metal Helldown builds on the established Twisted Metal 1, destroying the familiar, the team's blah 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 blah. This is why the suburbs have always been a staple of the series. Yep. Huh. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit because this music's really young for it. There we go. I mean, it's not the developers as much as it is the publishers. Collapse Vigil. Publishers really have a problem with it. Developers are far less self-conscious. You know, that's why you have game developers conferences and stuff like that. Yeah, they're not supposed to be invisible. I think that the heads are floating somewhere in the environment, but they're usually hard as hell to see. And my pickup range is huge. Like, for example, that's it right there. What'd you make? Hot dog? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's basically how they looked in the final thing. Oh, there's a walk slowly button. Oh, I can't run towards the camera. I still think it's insane that they tried to folks test Twisted Metal with fighting game people. Like FGC types, that's insane. That Jaffe? Is that Ultra Baby Jaffe? No way, he's wearing glasses. Does Jaffe wear contacts? Yeah, this was supposed to be the next game after Black. I think I'd rather just play the Lost Harbor content in the other mode, because this mode doesn't have much to it. This is like an edgy Insomniac museum. Oh yeah, absolutely. God, this music's really fucking going for it. I don't like how everything looks the same and it's so labyrinthine. That's a really good job. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I already went that way. Seem to already be stuck. Oh, there we go. Escape. Vehicle that makes it a Twisted Metal, there are 20 or more that end up in the reject pile. That doesn't fit at all. I think they had a vehicle similar to, I can't go back to that, a fire truck in one of the, like 3 or 4 or something. Either the original Prince of Persia game or a remake of the first level made with the Sands of Time engine. Oh yeah, I think I actually played that. Yeah, I feel like they never actually followed through with having an Axel whose legs dragged on the ground. The on-foot levels of Twisted Metal Black 2 were slated to contain various platforming gameplay challenges, like the one you see before you, collision on the traps, as well as careful timing needed for a platforming play challenge. Was never completed. This is why you can walk through any of the traps and platforming challenges level. Enjoy, we won't go this easy on you next time. Next time you won't have on-foot stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, such a pro gamer. Oh, yeah. Oh. I kind of botched it the second time. Oh, whoa, was that a vaulting animation? Show me that vault. Yeah. Fancy. Let's see. Da, Yeah, they went for a more grounded and realistic design for the cars in Twisted Metal Black, which they still did a really cool job of making them look neat, giving them a unique vibe, and not just looking generic. Especially in an era like it was before the era of everything's trying to be super dark, and I mean super dark. Like we started getting more of that by the end of that generation. Oh man, that's a little rough. This looks like Odd Foot Challenges and Thug. Yeah, that's where it would have ended up. Oh, thank you, Big Wayne X, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. Just having a chill. Yeah, Twisted Metal Black 2 and Harbor City are the same game. I'm just doing a chill stream here and checking out this Twisted Metal Black stuff. Thank you so much. Tomorrow we're going to be playing the Order 1886, and I might even have a face cam. This is a joke. I will have the face cam set up. The pitfalls of having amazing concept artists on the team is that people get swept up in the drama of an image and forget the actual game. No matter how good the graphics will never look like the art. It is not a graphics issue, it's a camera perspective issue. The game could not be played from the dramatic camera shown in these images because of this finished levels, some having graphics that look very close to concept art, like the same punch the concept art delivered. Oh, it'll, of course, Bob will be here. Also, Dr. Agro will be stopping by, so that'll be real cool. I mostly just did this stream because I was too sick to podcast this morning and I didn't want to feel like a complete piece of trash. So I did already do the audio processing for the podcast, so that's something. Lots of times a car will be chosen to go into the game, but debate over the skin that covers the car. That car's body will go on for months after. Twisted Metal Black, the black and white police car became crazy. The rusted red old-time stock car. The other image is Severed Sam's modern-day race car seen in the bonus Twisted Metal Black levels. This car went through many color variations by the final color choice. Yeah, they designed it so I didn't need to nail the platforming on this. I don't know that as a Twisted Metal fan I would necessarily love what this was, but that depends on how the gameplay felt, I guess, and if there are other enemies or some cool stuff to do around this platforming. The environment looks plenty good. Game design concepts are usually... yep. Uh-huh. The much hated hovercrafts from Twisted Metal 1 and also gameplay concepts from the designer. If you look closely at the sketches, you can see initial concept for an elevator seat play mechanic that found its way into Twisted Metal Black. Very closely, I suppose. Anyone who's watching it has... Oh, I have an attack. Impressive. Anyone who's watching who doesn't have a firm idea of what Twisted Metal is must come out of this very confused. Me punching seemingly broke the audio. They sure weren't kidding when they said this was a prototype. Yes. Okay, so I just ended up running back the way I came. Yeah, I knocked out the OST. Just went pow. That's kind of crazy that it broke. I missed 8 of those heads. Don't know where. What a regrettable time for the OST to drop out. Tosh is eating. Oh. Oh, I can punch the glass open. Okay. There's music. There's any sound but my girlfriend eating. The ice cream truck for Twist Metal Black took 6 months to design with over 300 concept sketches done before the team locked on the final version. The following images, you can see the attention to detail that went into everything from choosing the right clown head to figure out what was inside the back of the truck itself. You can also see the original art for the ice cream truck, labeled Demonic Ice Cream Truck. It was designed well before the character of Sweet Tooth was even conceived. Hello? Hello, anyone? Grimm began life as a mysterious badass on a motorcycle. From there, these images show the team flirted with giving Grimm an animated skeleton riding a shotgun in the sidecar. There was also the concept of decaying department store mannequin sidekick. One version of Grimm showed him as a man wearing the head of a slaughtered bull on his head. Fresh spins on old characters is one of the trademarks of the Twist Metal series, keeping the game and stories fresh from game to game. So, oh. And that was the factoid I was reading. Okay. Tosh laughing in the distance like a ghost in a horror game. Hey, at least we're not on the binaural mic. That really bugged people. They were like, no. What? Moody characters. The world of Twisted Metal has inspired a great deal of moody concept art. Oftentimes, the art is designed solely to convey the mood of the game, never intended to use for game production. The following images show some of the moodier art created for the series. The last image is a storyboard from the Evangelist sequence in Brimstone's end movie from Twisted Metal Black. Oh no, I missed 4 of them. Over the years, toy companies have routinely approached Sony, hoping to get the go-ahead to create a line of Twisted Metal toys from action figures to collectible cars. Many companies have expressed interest in bringing the Twisted Metal universe into the world of toys. While there are currently no plans for a Twisted Metal toy line, the following images show some of the prototype toys made in hopes of bringing final toys to the market. It's really funny. You only found 25 out of 29. Keep looking. That's cruel. How could you do this to me? What do I get if I get all 29? Do I get in the car and drive away? Then it plays that song from Drive about how I'm a real human being. EM2 master maps. Once the level's laid out, concept art, high level, blah, 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 entire battlefield, da, 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 da. Here are high level master maps from Twisted Metal 2. I like the question mark. Yeah, Twisted Metal 2 had really good maps. So I'm missing 3. How regrettable. Yep. I'm missing 3. Who knows where it was? I've been running for so long now. Oh, I'm missing 2. There are 2 posters designed to go into the game world of Twisted Metal 1. The image of Calypso could be found on the arena level in the first Twisted Metal. The image of Hovercop admonishing players in Urban Assault, the game's title when it was in production, did not make it into the game. Oh, that is a really funny Calypso image. Because it makes me go, So his face was supposed to be blue? Gosh. Look at this image. That was supposed to be the live action guy. And it's like, okay, so it was supposed to be blue. Half the time it looked red.
It looked like purple.
Yeah, like it looked between red and blue the whole time. So the fact that it was supposed to be blue is staggering to me. Because it mostly looked red or purple or like really dried blue. That's really funny. Yeah, he was a blueberry cobbler face man. Maybe I can do some cool platforming to... No, there's no way. I think the final concept is he's supposed to have a burned face. It's rough. It's real rough. Just like me not having all of these. It's real rough for real. Wait, can I go up? Is that how I get out of here? Does this let out anywhere else? No. This does not let out anywhere else. So wherever I didn't get it has to be before this point. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. The fact that music broke's real sad. You can eat. It's fine. I could turn on some music or something. I'm gonna turn on some music just because there's no music. This is so depressing. Cleo says, Tosh, feed him. Oh, apparently you're supposed to feed me. No, actually, I think the hot dog's how I got sick.
Really?
I mean, not that. It was the old pack.
Yeah.
And I think they may have been out of date or something. It was not great. See, this is fitting music. Oh shit, that was one of them. I only need one more. Oh my god. These images show concept art for a shopping mall off freeway and a city rooftop. 3 locales that come up for a discussion each time the team makes a new Twisted Metal game. Rooftop and freeway levels seem to make it into every title, but the shopping mall discussed as far as back as Twisted Metal 1 it's never made it into the Twisted Metal game. The challenge has always been having enough texture space so the shop fronts inside the mall would look different from one another. Limited texture space. The game would have to repeat the same. Well, let me tell you about the power of the SSD. Hobby shop front store, for example, over and over. In a game, the split screen is a huge factor, not being able to glance at your opponent's screen to know which of the 10 hobby shop store fronts he is racing past makes for really bad gameplay. See, screen cheating is a core mechanic of Twisted Metal, and that's why Twisted Metal is cool. Because they know. It might be number 8, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that if I'm just more diligent on the way back, I bet I'll run into it. I already got that one. That's a great question. We're gonna find out. You know what? I feel like there were tiny little areas. Oh, you just barely can't fit in that. Okay. I see. It is entirely possible that first area was a fucking maze. But it's also really possible that I missed one of these out here. Oh, I can just jump over that? Well, that speeds up me treading back a shitload. I guess I should have checked a little bit more diligently outside before I jumped in here. What do you guys think? Oh god, this music's going. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do anyways, because if I forgot it somewhere, it's probably along the left wall. I've actually never done all this before. So that's part of why I'm so determined to do it this time. Oh my god, look at this game. With the ability to look up and down. I don't think... Yeah, this is it. If it's in here, this is it. What the hell? Shu 3D model. There's 3D models of Sony Computer Entertainment America's Vice President Shuhei Yoshida and Sony Santa Monica studio head Alan Becker. The team placed the characters of the game as an homage to the executives responsible for some of Sony's biggest hit games. Oh, that's hilarious. Look at this little Shuhei. He looks so ghetto. He's like unrecognizable. That's hilarious. Okay, well, we did it, guys. Okay, so now it's time to leave. One moment. Okay. Shuhei is the person quoted as saying that Knack was pitched as a Crash game. Well, then I fucking believe it because he's fucking Shuhei. I miss Shuhei working on Sony stuff instead of working on relations with indies. Because I don't know. I don't know. I like Shuhei. I like having a face on that. Herman Holst is not a very approachable person. Now, how did I climb from the others? Oh, well, whatever. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, let me run back this way, actually. You know, I think we were better when the music wasn't working. Did you finish eating? That's cool. Now do what Pleo said and feed me.
Would you like some bread?
No, I'm good. That's fine. Only if there are eggs involved. Hey, Dan, more expired hot dogs. No, this morning was so bad. Ugh. I'm glad I recovered. There was a serious moment of, maybe I'm not doing Thursday's podcast and if this continues the Friday stream. Feed Dan to Banny. Don't worry. The second I'm edible, Banny will eat my face. I would say that Star Ocean being the highlight of the event would be a good thing if it looked good. I'm under the impression from what everyone said it didn't look good. That's terrible, Digi. Yeah, I don't know if I would say I got food poisoning. Yeah, I feel like the highlight based on what I read is a Bug Snacks update, but maybe people disagree. I'm shocked that it's free. I did not expect that. It looked fine, but after 5... Yeah, that's fair. I was a absolutely wretched turd. Can I? No, of course not. Hey guys, I am somehow so lost that I cannot find the escape vehicle. I swear it's in this corner this way. I mean, it's true that Resident Evil 8 ran like shit this far out, but that's made by Capcom. There's a whole world of difference in quality of developer there. Holy shit, Dan. How are we this lost? You know, I'm starting to think that this is actually more labyrinthine than the first one. Oh yeah, Digi. I heard about that. I haven't checked them out at all, though. Hey, I'm stupid. I'm supposed to drop down this. That's why I can't find the place I'm going to. Forgot about passing under this real quick. Oops. You know, as fast as we all agree he's running, I still wish I could hit a button to make him run faster. Okay, we did it. You have achieved all of the objectives. Save? Yes? That's it? Whoa. I guess the triangle button there exits it. Okay, well, that was all there was to that, I guess. That's true. I was supposed to unlock the letter. Maybe that was through the main menu. Let me check. I tried to skip the loading screen. Nope. Maybe I reboot the thing? I feel like there's no way. I feel like... booting this is just going to take me back to that mode and not do anything new. Yeah, that's not going to do anything for me. Let me see the exact phrasing on this. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you had to beat hard mode on that thing to get the creepypasta letter. I'm gonna read the exact phrasing of this first note because it explains this whole mode. In these sections, players, yep, still what you thought you would have looked. See if you can locate all the glowing sweet tooth heads in the level. Each head will reveal more about the past. Oh, okay, it just says see if you can do it. Well, I did it. Oh, there. One second, chat. Okay. And try this. I don't know that I... Almost 5 in the morning. Yeah, I'll try this. Beat all the levels on hard, and I'm like, no. Well, all the codes are the same here. That's something. I really wish I knew why the music was like this. This is cool. I feel like they did something like this in the PS3 Twisted Metal. That's right, we're gonna cheat. It's weird because this is just like Twisted Metal Black again. This is the way it feels. Like even the PS3 one feels more distinct in its style and everything from this. Whereas this really does just feel like Twisted Metal Black. So I can't remember how you do moves in this one. I could just post the video with the letter. That's true. We could just look at that instead of doing the whole game. As Dan tries to remember how to do special moves in Twisted Metal Black. The X button does nothing. Yeah, I really do feel like this just feels like more Twisted Metal Black. Not sure that anyone ever needed more Twisted Metal Black. I love the game. I love Twisted Metal Online. Even still, I really appreciate Head On being different. Really, the amusement factor here comes from the fact I didn't just get done beating Twisted Metal Black, I got done beating Twisted Metal Head On. If I just came from Black, it would be like, holy shit, this is just more. More of something good can be fine, but I feel like you need to, like, I'm using all the same vehicles even, you know? My friend's cousin plays Black exclusively and regularly. That's cool. I mean, Black is really sleek in the way it works. I have to wonder if they've tried the PS3 one, though. Because I can't imagine someone who likes Black hating the PS3 one. Even though there's the problem that, like, man, I'm really cheesing this by just being invincible and not giving a shit. Not sure what the song's going for here. I'm pretty close to just muting the game's music and playing Killer 7 music. Hey, some people have, like, that one game they play. I mean, Vox for forever would always regularly stream Beatmania. Because that was her game. We're just gonna drop a gas canister on you. I think way more so than Twisted Metal. Sorry, way more so than Tony Hawk even. Twisted Metal absolutely benefited from online and multiplayer in general. Because I can enjoy a single player playthrough of a Tony Hawk game with more regularity than I can a Twisted Metal game. Okay, that seems rude, but okay. Hey, come back. Where are you going? I feel like I would have a comfort game if I allowed myself that much free time. But since I know comfort games don't really perform well on Twitch, and I'm always busy, I don't really have time for a comfort game. That sounds sad, but it is what it is. I used to have a comfort game. I used to have an addiction. It's kind of like a comfort game. My comfort game is Resident Evil 4. That's a good game. Dan's game is my number 9. No, it isn't. I've had infinite free time for the past 4 years. I still don't have one. Yeah, I mean, that's like everything in life. You hear about people who have trouble finding out what they want to do in life, and I've never once had that problem. Like, I know what I want to do. It's always been collapsing the 3 pillars of what I want to do, what people want me to do, and what I have time to do. That's the difficult part. Vote. This is like the most low-rent stream I've ever done. I was hoping to end my stream and then raid you and go over there to hang out. Hello, everybody. I will update the title to be accurate because this is no longer Twisted Metal Head On. Thank you for the follow. Oh crap, I don't have my notifications, recent notifications thing set up. One moment. Also, I'm cropping part of top of the image because I'm a criminal. Twisted Metal Black 2? Question mark? There we go. Thank you everyone for following. Thank you Nina Mariner, Ken Masters, Surebeef, and Melty Kit. Vote, what were you playing towards the end of the night? Hey professional streamer Gigabooth. Hey retro, hello professional streamer Retro Island Gaming. Yeah, I heard Vicarious Visions were being absorbed into the rest of Activision, losing their title even. It's so sad. It's so sad. I was actually just about to turn this bad music off and then turn on this really good Killer 7 music. Let's do Rave On, though. Because the music in Twisted Metal Black 2 here is not great. Technically, it's not Twisted Metal Black, it's Twisted Metal Lost Harbor? This is, for people who don't know, this is on the PS2 port of Twisted Metal Head On, which is not a great port, but it has tons of extra content that make it worthwhile. They have stuff about the prototype for the sequel to Twisted Metal Black, like tons and tons of behind-the-scenes stuff. So it had a very heartwarming stream. Well, that's good. I was watching for the beginning of stuff, and then I got my work done, podcast work done, and then I ended up here playing this. Originally, I was just checking out Jak X Combat Racing, and there's a mode in that reminds me a lot of Twisted Metal. Oh yeah, I'm cheating right now, by the way, for anyone who can't tell. Music might be too loud. You're totally right. Gameplay also might be too loud now that it's just shooting based. There we go, that should be better. That's cool. I should check those out at some point. Killer 7's great. If you're ever curious, we have the full playthrough of Killer 7 over on our YouTube channel. At least we should. I'm pretty sure that got over just fine. But yeah, I can't take any damage because we're trying to beat the game in order to see secret stuff. It's real dumb. As I said, it's a very, very casual low-rent stream because I had a rough day. I was really sick. It was funny. I popped into Vote's stream towards the end of them beating Halo 3. And I said, I slept all day and fucked up my sleep schedule. That's because I was sick then, and I only got sicker from that point on. So that was only the beginning of my troubles. So I'm actually not on next week's news podcast. Yeah, we need to see the ghost letter sent to David Jaffe. He promises it was real. Oh, is Suda streaming now? That's awesome. I ate something bad. That's what it had to be. That's what got me really sick. Not to get too much into the gory details, but I knew even if I stopped vomiting long enough to record podcasts and somehow mustered up the energy, which seemed completely impossible, my voice was so rough from it that I was like, no. There's no way this ends well for me. Luckily, we keep a buffer of podcasts a month long, so we just lost 1 out of 4 because they didn't do the variety podcast without me because I was supposed to be the host of the variety podcast we recorded this week. But that's okay. Everyone enjoyed the weird change of we finished recording Big Think and just went home. I'm going to ask you to please come back and die, sir. Thank you. You've completed the lost levels. Now you will see for yourself the letter sent to Sony by the supposed deceased game maker. So spooky. 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 So spooky. That was so worth it. Thank you, Dan. Oh, you're welcome. It's basically everything on here. I'm real bummed about Twist Metal Head On not having the music. Because, okay, here's... Let me turn the music back on so you can hear the song here. And you can tell that's like a Twisted Metal sounding theme. I think it's made for this collection. The weirdest part is it plays this instead of the correct title theme in the game itself. So now I'm going to mute this, and I'm just going to play what the theme's supposed to actually be, which is a much better theme song. It's what you would call good. Let me see. No, that's not that one. Yeah, no one wants to hear the extra Twisted Edition theme. Yeah, as you can hear, that is a slightly different production quality of a song. And this is why I'm really upset that the PSP version doesn't fucking work. Dark Wolf, there's no way I'm playing Head On again. I'd sooner bash my head against the wall trying to get the PSP version to work on my Vita TV than play this version again. Hey, this is a really good song. I don't know why they ruined it. Top comment on this video. I want them to remaster this game, but leave the music alone. It's already perfect. Yeah, I really wish they would unfuck this game. Because now the version that's easiest to play is this version that has the music changed out and just worse, and I don't know why they did what they did. I have to wonder what caused them to replace that with that, because that's just like, did Jaffe just not like the Twist Metal Head On theme song? I don't get it. Yeah, I have to wonder if it's a licensing thing. It's not seemingly a... Oh god, why am I hearing me? Oh, because I still have that tab open from when Vote was streaming. Oh god, cascading Dans. Okay, there we go. Solved. Yeah, my idea was to shut down the stream a couple hours ago and then go watch Vote's stream. It's a really good Jak. I don't know what you're talking about. That's Japanese Jak. Yeah, I don't know why they changed it. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna shut this down. We're gonna be back tonight with the Order 1886. You know, because it has werewolves and stuff, and it's very spooky and Halloweeny. I forgot to shout out Vote. You can go follow Vote for their last stream tomorrow, later today. I'm gonna go. I don't know if anyone's live. I don't think anyone's live. Let me check though. I got a couple notifications when I went live, or while I've been live. Yeah, it really is late enough where the European people are doing their early streams, huh? Early in my time zone, anyway. Oh. I know who we're gonna raid. It's really funny to play this high energy music right as I'm just shutting down the stream. But we're gonna raid Grunt Guru, who's playing a Punch Out on the NES, which is exceedingly hard. This is day 5 of them trying to get this nailed down. Grunt's really great. I watch Grunt's streams when I'm up early. Usually not when I'm up late, because I'm supposed to be going to sleep about the time Grunt starts. But you all have a great night. I will see you tomorrow. As in later today. As in 14 hours from now. Bye.